Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Gilded Flask, where adventure is never far. My name is Barry, and I will be your dungeon master for this wonderful one-shot, and I'm joined by three amazing people. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi there, I'm Daniel. I am playing the wonderful and amazing Corey Flinziker. Are we introducing our characters as well?
Sure,
All right,
feel
cool.
free.
Corey Flinziker is a tabaxi artificer, artillerist artificer, who is in the business of, I am one of the most intelligent people, if not the most intelligent people. I don't want to sell myself short, in the town. So I've been making all kinds of cool things. I got a little, shop over there with lots of cool gadgets. And if you ever want anything, I can get you a deal. It ain't gonna be cheap, but it's gonna be good. Anyway, I've been hearing about this, something going on down the road. Some kind of artisan passed away or something. He might have some cool gadgets in there that I'm gonna look for. I got a couple of experts over here who are gonna help me out.
Yes, experts. Hi, I'm Jed, and I look completely ridiculous because today I am playing Dr. Morticus Azandius. And he is a human cleric, but don't let that fool you because he deals in very grave matters. And I'm looking forward to today's adventure. We also have a guest with us today, which we are very excited about. Please welcome Erwin.
Hi, my name is Erin, and I am from Atlanta, and I am super excited to be here today and play with these wonderful people. I will be playing a Tabaxi Ranger named Ahsoka, who was raised in a giant cat cafe and escaped into the forest where she met a lovely ranger who taught her everything he knows. And she is very small but very fast and loves shiny daggers and is very excited to see what she can find from this artisan.
Lovely. Looking forward to today's one-shot. It's another one-shot that I made myself completely, and wouldn't you know it, this is the first time I'm actually running this one. The other ones I've tried out with other people. This one, I wanted to be like a first experience for the Gilded Flask, which is, both a positive because it's cool and a negative where I'm like, I hope this one is going to go well. So we're going to see. But with these experienced role players, I think we're going to be pretty fine. So if you guys are ready for it, I'd say let's hop into the Ruse of the Artisan. Also, let me just drop in the tokens because you guys are very much part of the story. Here we are. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. I'm
Let's do it.
ready for anything.
For context, by the way, for those of you that are watching and or listening, the players will be starting at level 5 in this campaign, just to give a judge of like what they can do, their capabilities and all that. All right, so the Ruse of the Artisan. Hear ye, hear ye. The renowned trapmaker of Baldur's Gate, known only by his moniker, the Artisan, has passed away today at the age 74. A legend and a great man, the Artisan was known far and wide for his traps tailor-suited for any client and any budget. Some of the world's biggest names met their end, bested by one of the Artisan's signature traps, such as Gadrin Felcroft, adventurer, or Gruel Rumblebelly, the famed orc treasure seeker. As we commemorate the loss of such a grand personality, a silver lining is presented with this otherwise dreadful news. The Artisan had, in secret, constructed a labyrinth with what he described as his best work yet. A last eccentric musing of the master of deception, he offers all of his wealth that he has accumulated over the years as a grand prize at the end of his labyrinth. Do you have what it takes? Gather some companions and sign up for adventure over at the Dragon's Head Inn. As you look up from your newspaper, you and some others are standing on the porch of the Dragon's Head Inn. Each of you has come here because of this very news article, and each of you has done so for their own reasons. Please tell us, why are you guys here?
Well, as I said, Corey Flinziker is the name, and crafting's the game. All kinds of like nice little gadgets, but unfortunately, there's only so much you can do from cobbling scrap together, and the city ain't gonna give me any resources without, paying for the nose. So I hear about all these, gadgets and gizmos and traps and stuff in this guy's house. He's some kind of like fancy dancy big shot. Try my hand at stripping some of them, maybe getting a little, maybe repurposing them to a better serve my clientele. And like I said, I got these two experts to help me out. They're like looking for people or something, so they can tell you more about it.
All right, Mordecai, what about you?
Oh, I just heard that some of these traps might be deadly, and that some of the previous adventurers have sadly fallen to their final end. And I'm just more curious than anything. As a man of science, the barrier between life and death is of interest. And also, these two cat-like creatures are quite cute.
Hi, I am Ahsoka, and I grew up in the cat cafes by those ugly giants. But I was saved by a wonderful elven ranger named Trez, and he's gone missing. I've looked quite everywhere, but this seems like something he might be interested in, and maybe somehow I might locate some information, or at least enough money to pay the right people.
Equally good reasons to be here. Of course, you don't necessarily need a reason because there's going to be a lot of gold, and anyone can use gold, of course. Now, let's head over to the Dragon's Head Inn and see what you make of it. As you're standing out on the porch, the Dragon's Head Inn is a very popular stopover in these parts of Faerun. It is a relatively small inn, but it's clean and it's cheap, with good beer and comfortable beds. From here, the story is yours. What do you do?
All right, so we are here. This is where we were told to gather for the expedition out there. Hey, you guys think that makes sense to like stop over here? We could just go straight there, and we don't want to get we don't want to get lost, left behind. All the other people out there stripping things before we can get to them.
Well, if you don't want to think about it strategically, if they go first, then perhaps they'll set off some of the traps for us. And perhaps when we get there, they'll already be dead.
I like it. We got a couple of patsies out there. I can dig it. What about you? You said you were looking for your friend or something? He's out here, adventuring or something?
He is. We got separated in a bar brawl, and he never met me. And I've looked everywhere, but I know that this is something that he would be incredibly good at, and I don't think he could resist the chance. So I thought that'd be a great idea to try and challenge it myself. If worst case scenario, he's taught me everything he knows, so I should be just as good of a chance as he has. And if we run into him, maybe we make an ally.
Yeah, sure, definitely. He's probably waiting for you over there or something. So, well, why don't we go?
Yes, waiting.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Why don't we go inside? Make our introductionaries and chat with some people in there and get an idea as to what they, if any of the locals know anything about this. Maybe get a little reconnoitering or something, like information. So let's make ourselves announced.
All right. As you enter the inn, you notice that there are some patrons sitting at various tables, most of them engaged in quiet conversation over a drink or two. The quite handsome barman offers a warm smile and looks over at over the bar, beckoning you. Come in, come in. Would you like a drink? Something to eat, perhaps?
What do you got? What do you got on the menu? Anything cheap and good?
That is an interesting combination to ask for, but sure, I got some good wine over here. It's a vintage from Waterdeep.
I'm not really much of a wine drinker. What do you like there, Soka?
What has the highest alcohol percentage per volume, sir?
He looks behind him at a very small barrel and he says, Red Dragon Crush over here. It's from a place called Barovia. I'm not really sure where that is, but it seems to be good.
All right, I like the way you party. Sure. 3 Red Dragon Crushes for me and my associates here.
Do you happen to have a straw? It's very difficult to drink in this mask.
I would like a straw too.
The barman looks under the bar for like straws and whatnot, and like considers for a second, what even is a straw? He says, "No, but I can put a decorative umbrella in your drink."
Hey,
not that I would enjoy that or anything.
Do you have any like little plastic doesn't exist in this time. Do you have any little plates or anything that any broken dishes, anything broken that you ain't using anymore?
I don't even have to roll for that. Sure, I have a broken dish.
All right. Yeah, bring this over here. So I'm gonna attempt to. He pulls out this little like revolver style. Pulls out this little hot glue gun, and I would like to cast mending on a few pieces to try to craft a couple of small straws, or maybe just craft a couple of small straws
out of a plate.
Like a couple of pieces. I don't think.
All right. Yeah. No, I love it. I'm not judging.
That's just eccentric enough to like not work, but that's
playing it a little bit, put a little hot glue here, press a couple of pieces together, and voila, you got yourself a suction.
I'm this close to asking you for a deception roll because there's no way, but I don't know, like just make me a performance check, I guess.
Yeah, sure. I'm great at performing. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta. Okay, well, I probably should have grabbed some dice before this. I just realized that, but I do have one on hand. I got an 8. What does my 8 make me?
It's not a straw, but you can use it to like scoop up some liquid from your drink.
I proceed to scoop up some liquid from my drink.
Yeah, you know those stone spoons that you get with like Asian dishes, like Asian soup. Like you get those stone, like sort of like scoopy kind of spoons. Like you get that with like broken edges.
There you go. This is exactly what I intended to make. Yeah.
The barman will remember that is a straw.
I'm just like awkwardly like spooning some of this drink into my mouth through my mask.
Yeah, enjoy your alcohol soup there.
Yeah.
So I do need more clarification on this one, Mordecus. So with your mask, are you like pouring it through the nose hole? Are you lifting your mask? What are you doing?
Yes, through the nose hole.
Oh, that's great.
Just gotta slip it right through there.
Okay.
He just
there you go. Okay.
You've never seen Mordecus without this mask on, by the way.
He kind of like tries to peek.
My spoon and kind of just great vintage, really. This place has good alcohol.
The barman just stares in disbelief at like how you are consuming your drink, and he's like, "Yeah. So,
Mr. Barman."
Yes.
This artisan that everyone is talking about.
Have
you heard anything?
Absolutely. The little competition, huh? You're not the first to sign up. You do know what you're getting into, right? Sounds lethal.
I heard it's deadly.
Sure. Yeah, but first of all, what about this competition? What are they like? Tell me about, what who else is coming through here?
Oh, well, there was this orc, Gruel something. He was drunk. He came in when the circus was around and bumped into a couple of people here, and then like drank half my bar, forgot to pay. But he said like he owed me, and he was going to get a huge fortune from the labyrinth. Never saw him again. There was a couple of elves that said that their traps were no match for them. And then there's that group over there, and he points over behind you guys.
I turn around and look at them.
There's a group of 4 adventuring-looking types sitting in the corner, huddled over their drinks. They do look your way as well, and then they turn back to one another and they whisper amongst themselves, followed by some hushed laughter and a few cautionary glances at your direction again.
Yeah, get an eyeful.
I'm
Anyway.
gonna wave and smile.
Hey, they don't look so tough.
The elf that is closest to you with the blonde hair notices you waving, and she does like the eye roll as she turns back and like softly laughs at her group again.
I will take pleasure in beating them.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be so tough to beat. They don't look like they could find their way out of a bathroom. I don't know. Never mind.
Barman,
Yes.
you bring me 4 more drinks. And I
4
slap
more.
a coin down on the table. And a saucer carrier of some kind, if you don't mind.
Sure. 4 drinks followed by a saucer I put on the bar for you.
Mordecus kind of pulls out this little vial from his inside of his coat pocket and sprinkles a bit into each glass, which is not on my inventory. So I hope that you'll appreciate that my character would probably be carrying poison.
Poison even. Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
And then
what are you up to?
Yes.
What are you doing?
What kind of
I
poison, by
decided
the
to
way?
buy our friends around just as a courtesy.
I mean, no. But
So is this poison of the lethal kind or of the like you start looking funny and become really drowsy kind? Like what kind of poison?
Yeah, I think the latter. More the latter.
Okay.
In,
So-
the-
so,
in
yeah.
this dosage.
So, hey, we're not gonna kill anybody, are we? I mean, what are you up to?
Well, it's a home recipe, and I've never quite gotten down the exact formula. They probably won't die, unfortunately.
Hey, go ahead. Whatever. Knock
So
yourself out.
do you covertly put this in the drinks or is this
Yes.
pretty out in the open? Because the barman is standing there.
No, it's covert. It's covert from the barman, at least.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
As
on
you're
that.
turning
Okay.
around. So,
That's my sleight of
Mr.
hand.
Barman, tell me this, that, the other.
It's a 19.
Sure. I didn't see anything.
Oh my god.
I pick up the drinks and I bring them over to the table, set them down. On the house as a treat in the spirit of competition.
The guy next to you with the black hair looks over his shoulder at you and he says, quite the contrary. It's on the table instead of on the house. But I like the gesture.
Right, you are.
So,
Well,
you don't expect us to pay for this, do you? Like it is, you're paying for this?
I expect that the treasure we're both after will be more than enough to cover these drinks.
So you are going after it. That's great.
Oh, are you as well? You don't look quite equipped enough.
Interesting. We thought the same thing about you.
Well, best of luck to you, friends. And he kind of presents the drinks and then walks away.
We're more equipped than your face. Ha ha!
Ahsoka will curtsy.
And occasionally I just kind of peek over my shoulder to see if they're actually drinking them or not.
So I will grant you this. That's really creative, really cool, and all that. But I will roll for the effects on that.
Please.
Oh, that's not great. That's a little better. Okay. They drink their cups.
Yes, I think we should maybe either get a room or perhaps skedaddle for the night.
I kind of want to see the show.
Excuse me. Before you do, you want to sign up, right?
There's
What we
a
sign
sign-up
up?
sheet.
Yes. Oh, please. Here. And he produces like this scroll with like some empty spots on it, and he says, "So if I could have your names over here."
What are we signing?
Oh, this is just to keep track of how many people have attempted it, and we do try to keep track of who has made it out alive. Next of kin and all that if they come to inquire.
Sure, but you don't need all this empty space underneath because they're going to be the last names on there.
Sure you are, sir.
Yeah, whatever.
So do you guys sign your names?
Yeah, Ahsoka, what are you doing?
I will prick my finger with my dagger and do my cat scribble of my name onto the paper
In blood?
in blood.
Wow, that's okay. That's a way to write.
I
Cool.
She doesn't have a pen.
I have a quill right. Never mind.
Modern problems require modern solutions. I like that.
Tabaxi after my own heart. And I also prick my finger and sign with blood.
Fabian.
I think firmly at the top of my list of I didn't think this was going to happen in this one shot is 2 people signing their name in blood on this thing.
That belongs in the
I
last
can't-
one shot.
Mordecai can't be showing up like that. He's got to be the spookiest one. So.
Love it.
Fabian McQuill, and a little homunculus with a little top hat that has a propeller on it, just crawls out of his jacket with a quill.
And
Yeah.
can I ask the barkeep if I could take a look at the list?
Oh, sure.
And
And he
Glance
pushes-
over the name.
Sure. He pushes the list towards you, and there are quite a few names on there. Let's just say about like 10 to 12 somewhere. It doesn't look like this is the first page that's been used, but this particular page has about 12 names on it. Among these are 4 recently written names.
What's the silliest
when you
looking
say
name?
recently written?
So those are the 4 just above the 3 of you.
Okay.
And those names are Ethric Farhaven, Haley Padfoot, Rose Goldenleaf, and Ray Dragonscale.
I peek over my shoulder again to see if any of these names might match up with the faces that I'm seeing at the table.
You notice a name that is more elvish. You notice a more human name. You notice one that might be more halflingish, and there's definitely a dragonborn name there. Matches the party that's sitting there.
Dragon scale, real original. Dummy. All right.
Well.
So I think if we're all settled in, what time of day is it?
It is getting towards the evening, so you would want to get a room before you set out.
Yeah, I'm not really much of a camper, so I think we should probably get a room. How much is a room, barkeep?
Oh, just one room. That is a gold.
Got a
I'll
gold?
get my own separate room. And I put a gold piece on the bar.
Sure.
All right. I guess we should all we can all prepare ourselves mentally or whatever separately. Here's a throw gold piece.
Slide the coin across.
Barman looks at the 2 of you and he says, "A bed will suffice for you 2, or would you prefer a box?" I mean, no offense, of course, but
You got a room with beds in it.
yes.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting the. If they're paying for beds, we're paying for beds. Are you offering them a box? He points over at the dragon guy behind him.
No, it's just Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
didn't
well,
want
we're
to-
all saying
I'm sorry.
we're all paying the same price, huh?
Yeah, of course.
You don't con a con, okay?
I just wanted to put up a box in the room for you. But
Vince,
I'm sorry.
calm down. You'll have plenty of time to sleep in a box.
I don't want to sleep in a box. Never mind.
You're
Whatever.
cozy.
That's besides the point. It's a principle thing. Damn it.
I can confirm that sleeping in a box can be cozy.
Coziness aside, I'm gonna. He grabs his drink. I'm gonna drink this to go. Take my straw and leave.
Feather pillows are nicer.
Yeah, I'm gonna head upstairs as well, and as I or to the room as well. And as I do, I'm gonna tip my hat at the table of 4 adventurers.
They don't seem to mind you. However, this time they're not like looking at you and laughing. It's more like they seem a little bit more preoccupied than before.
Hmm.
Yeah, enjoy your evening.
yeah. Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah, you feel that gnaw of guilt? Yeah, that's you.
Hey, way to go, Morty. Didn't think you had it in you.
Is there anything else you want to do
Well,
over here, or do you just want to stay the night?
I think we're taking our rest.
I just want to make sure. In that case, as the night slowly sets in, you've taken a couple of drinks and you headed to your room to take your rest for the day to come. In the morning, you leave for the nearby hills near Candlekeep. The barman offered you a piece of paper with the directions on it, and as you followed it, you leave the main road at some point, and you follow a beaten path to a small ridge. Sure enough, after a little travel, you arrive at a crevice which brings you all to a curious entrance of sorts, guarded by large dwarven statues. Now, I was supposed to say it seems you're not the first to arrive, but because Mordecus, we're going to change that around to you're the first to arrive there.
Oh,
All right. Looks
Early-
like,
early bird gets the worm.
yeah. Early cat gets the biscuit.
Early cat gets the bird.
Yeah.
It might take a second to load because it's a big map.
I like that. I like that. Get away with words. I like it.
I like birds.
I didn't spend 10 years at university for nothing.
Yeah. University. Bunch of pretentious assholes.
I'm not
just
going
make
to
sure.
disagree with you on that.
Just to make sure, it is a rather big map, so if it's loaded in, the area you should be seeing is all the way at the top.
Still black for
It
me.
just loaded in for me.
Okay. It's a big map.
Oh, it is nice and soggy and wet out here. Might as well. So okay, sorry. Actually, go ahead and describe it if you like.
Is everyone loaded in?
Yes.
Wonderful. Just wanted to make sure. Near the entrance of the labyrinth, you notice a couple of features, but as you're looking at them, behind you, you hear footsteps. The party of adventurers that you saw last night at the inn are just coming up the path. The Dragonborn, looking especially grumpy, looks at the three of you, then looks over his shoulder at the halfling. And he looks back at you and he says, "So, I don't know whatever happened last night, but you just cost me 10 silver. And he looks over at the halfling who is grinning, taking 10 silver from the Dragonborn.
A friendly bet amongst yourselves.
Oh, I mean,
Nothing friendly about that.
Hmm.
so you guys aren't friendly together. You guys gotta trust the people you're with, right?
They huff at you
Did you
and they
have
walk
a
towards the
rough evening?
entrance.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask them if they had a rough evening.
As you say that, the elvish girl looks you dead in the eye and she says, "Hush, kitty."
Hmm.
As you look beyond the group of adventurers, you see a rather lanky, robed figure standing in front of a doorway, flanked by 6 stone pillars and 2 giant statues. The figure has a hood over its head, and it is wearing a metal mask in black, silver, and red that covers its entire face. Its hands are tucked away in a simple but elegant black leather gloves. As soon as you look at the figure, it seems to look back at you, and while you can't make out the eyes, you know it is making eye contact with you.
I'd like to observe as this other group goes up and interacts with it.
Okay. They walk up to him.
As after she said something about kitty, he goes, "Yeah, dragon scale's a stupid name for an elf anyway."
The Dragonborn
really
turns around
is.
and takes like 2 steps in your direction. He says, "What was that?"
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm insulting your friend. All right, but you know,
"You do
Carry
not
on.
insult my family's name."
your family's
I think
name.
Mordecus is just kind of chuckling under his mask.
Oh wait, you're the dragon scale one. Okay, so you're the real original one. Got it. Okay, take no offense.
Keep laughing, Shorty. Once you're in there, you're nothing. It's all fair game.
We'll see about that. Go have fun. Enjoy yourself. Try not to fall
He
into
turns
too many
back,
traps.
and the group approaches the lanky figure, and they have a short conversation. And after that, they move to the side.
They move to the side.
Yep.
All right. Looks like they can't get in. Perhaps we will fare better. And I start making my way toward the robed figure.
Forget your entry fee.
No, it seems that we had to wait for you.
I mean, sucks to be second. If you ain't first, you're last. So, whatever.
As you approach the figure, he slowly begins to speak. Welcome to the labyrinth of skill. I am the arbiter, and I will judge who wins this competition. The human with the black hair lets out an audible tisk. Right, so we're supposed to get through this maze, and these amateurs here just follow suit and then make a run for it at the end, and you get to say they won?
Sounds like a good plan, actually. I might use that.
Hey, hang on. This is a competition? I thought this was like some dead guy's house. We're gonna be, getting some, getting up close and personal with some of his traps and, gears.
The arbiter slowly turns his head towards the human and then to you, and noticeably the air around you just gets a little quieter. Then the arbiter continues. Because this competition is open to all, and because multiple challengers have signed up today, a fair judgment is required. The rules are simple. But listen well, for they are binding. Stepping inside the labyrinth constitutes an agreement to these rules. The labyrinth is unforgiving. You agree to waive any and all rights to claim compensation of any kind due to injury, loss of limbs, loss of personal items, death, or worse.
I'm gonna lean back to Mort and be like, hey, I got a similar disclaimer on my shop.
This sounds right up my alley, if I'm being honest.
That's fucking funny.
It's rather exciting.
You are free to return to the entrance and leave at any time. Doing so will conclude your attempt at winning this competition.
Have
Winning.
others?
Sorry, go ahead.
Have
No, go
others
ahead.
already entered and perished?
The competition has yet to be won.
Really answer his question, but okay.
Winning the competition can be done by finding the hidden treasure deep within the labyrinth. And finally, it is not allowed to work together between the groups. Your group's attempt is your own.
We won't need any help.
The arbiter takes a second, and you can feel his eyes like burning on all of you. He slowly raises a hand, and behind him, suddenly you hear the sound of sliding rock as the doors slowly open and suddenly stop with a loud crash. The doors to the labyrinth have been opened, revealing a dark passage within. And the arbiter says, "The doors have been opened. I wish you good luck and may the most cunning of all win. And without a moment's notice, the other party rushes in forward as if hungry for the treasure.
Hey, best of luck. Try not to step on any tripwires or anything.
Working
Yeah.
out to plan. You can follow them. And they can set the traps off first.
Yeah, sounds like a plan with me.
I suspect they made an error rushing in. And I slowly walk through toward the opening into the door.
Yeah, they made an error coming here in the first place. I guess we'll keep an eye out for your friend as well as we're going through here, Ahsoka.
And yes, that's a doormat, by the way.
Yes. That would be wonderful.
Oh.
I didn't see his name on the list, but he would use an alias. Or not sign at all.
Yeah, smart. Are you coming in? Yeah. I think we just assume that we're all going. All right. So I'm gonna prop up Fabian on my shoulder. All right. So take notes. Look for anything like pressure plates, tripwires, anything. Keep it posted. I'm gonna be looking for these things, but your senses are a little bit more tuned than mine. So.
There's a stench of death in this place. It's wonderful.
I'm gonna take a couple of steps away from Mort. All right.
So we go up to this doormat, and what do we see?
As you look at the doormats, there are big friendly letters on it that say "Do not enter."
Does the door look like it? Like, is it still closing from the people before, or is it like? Okay.
Yep, as because they rushed in before you, but like it's not that big of a hallway. Yeah, the doors that you encounter in here, except for the main doors that you just went through, are rather big, solid stone and iron doors that function just like normal doors. So yeah, this one is still like on the verge of closing on its hinges.
All right.
So is there any indication of if they went through the door that we're looking at now, the do not enter direction?
Even though this is a dark hallway, it's a very short hallway. You saw them running in here. So for the purposes of like what you saw, yeah, you saw them run in here, and you saw them go through this door.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, shall we?
Yeah, sure. He's gonna adjust the gauntlet on his left hand with a bunch of wires and metal rods and stuff. I think we're ready.
All right, feel
Step
free.
forward.
Pull out my dagger.
Oh, hi, friends.
As you enter what seems to be a main hall, you see a beautifully constructed room with white tiles, columns, and fine stone art adorning the walls. On the south side, there's a water spectacle that can be seen with several fountains and spouts pouring water. Large sets of stone doors occupy the east and the west wall. If not for the gnawing feeling that you and your companions just entered a labyrinth, this room is actually quite soothing. The other party is standing in the middle of the room and looks at you entering. You see the Dragonborn turn around to you and almost get ready to move when he's stopped by the halfling. With a smile, a slight, sly smile on her face, she whispers to him, No, wait a minute, Ray, I got an idea. So, you think you're smart, huh? Why don't you pick a side then? Let's see if you have the luck on your side too.
Well, it takes a certain kind of brilliance to understand exactly how these things work. I've built a couple of nice little labyrinths myself, if I do say so myself. I'm gonna do a little bit of reconnoitering or whatever, around here. I'm gonna look around, and I will choose. If you guys want to choose a way, you choose the way. I'm gonna find some information that gives us the exact correct direction to go. So I start looking around at the pillars and the lights and stuff like that, making myself look busy.
And they will too.
Yeah, I'll look around as well. Can we do any investigation checks on anything?
Absolutely.
I was gonna
Absolutely. Feel
ask
free.
about the lights. What are the lights? How are they made? Are they just torches or are they something else?
They seem to be torches, but the light coming off of it, like you're an artificer, so like you recognize this contraption. This is eternal light, which is just a magic spell that basically burns forever. There's no warmth coming from it, but it lights up.
So this guy's an artisan, so he probably makes some kind of gadgets around here. So he's gonna have himself and Fabian basically looking at anything that looks like it was created or crafted and just take notes because he wants to steal the secrets from this guy. So
Sure.
he's looking at this endless spell. He's gonna go over to the doors and check around there. Just this guy's supposed to be like the best of the best, and never hurts to learn and steal from the best.
I think Mordecus is going to walk over to the water feature and peer down into the water.
The water's rather shallow, and as you look into it, you see your own face, and whatever that does to you, it does. But the water's rather shallow. Let's say like a foot, if that.
I think more than anything, as I'm walking around this room, I'm looking for evidence of previous adventurers who came through here. Not so much looking
Surprisingly-
at the traps themselves, but
Surprisingly, the room is clean. There's like a couple of pebbles. There's a bit of moss on the side. Other than that, this room is squeaky clean. It's well kept.
I think I turn to my tabaxi friends and I whisper that to them. It's as if we're the first ones to come through here. Very odd.
Probably got some kind of some device that has some housekeeping functionality. That'd be pretty cool to learn about. Definitely use
He
that.
is a master trapmaker.
I could definitely use something like that in my labyrinths that I build.
I also want to look up at these other water features and these statues, see what's going on with that.
Give me an investigation check on that.
Okay. Ooh, not great. 8.
It's a water feature.
Wow.
It's pretty.
Water. Essential for life. I wish there was less of it.
Can I do some investigating on like the pillars, I guess?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me.
I rolled a 3, so I'd see nothing.
They're holding up the ceiling really well.
I mean, how deep is the water?
Like a foot, if that.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to jump the gap. But if I splash a little, it's fine.
No, you're fine.
I'm gonna Tabaxi crawling. He's actually just gonna crawl up the statue and like scratch out a little bit, investigate, like look around, have Fabian take some notes. Anything particularly interesting about this statue here? It's holding water in a weird way.
It's a beautiful statue. Upon closer inspection, it looks like it's relatively normal water, and the stone used here is different than the tiles, but it's still normal rock, roughly in the color of the crevice that you were standing in earlier. So this looks like it's locally sourced.
Does the water smell funny?
No.
Does it taste funny?
Do you taste it?
Yep. Cat drinks
Okay.
from it a bit.
Like on like a drip
he's
on your tongue, or do
perched
you
on-
like take a sip?
He's like got one arm just straight up on the face of the statue, no respect at all, like a cat, and the other arm like reaching under the thing, and he's just like straight face right into it.
Okay, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
I am really good at these, so I got a natural 1, which makes it 6.
Oh.
It tastes like water.
All right.
How's the water?
It's doesn't taste like doesn't taste stagnant or anything.
No, it actually tastes fresh to you.
It tastes like fresh water.
Surprising.
Yeah.
I would have expected something trickier.
think this water would be a little older because it's just sitting here. Oh well. Which way does it look like they are inching towards? Which way does it look like the other group is like looking to go?
They're looking at you to make the move, but they are like at the moment. They're currently leaning towards the right door.
All right. So he goes, "I've made my decision. I think we should go that way." Point to the right door, the one that they were gonna want to go.
So they are currently at the right door, right?
Right. Yeah. So I point to the one that they're like sort of inching towards. It's like, that's my door. Get out. Get away from it.
I agree that we should do what's right.
Yeah. He jumps and like stops right next to the halfling and goes, "So there, which way you gonna go?"
Well,
I
you're the
think
one
we
to make
should
the
go
move.
left. Should we flip a coin, gentlemen?
Oh, that's honest. You really let it be.
Yeah.
Hmm. You know what? If you got a coin on you, sure.
Yeah.
Who's saying this?
That is the halfling.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out a little clockwork coin that is maybe has other uses, but this little clockwork coin. Hey, why don't you flip this one, Ahsoka?
All right. I guess what's
So-
heads or tails?
Yeah, right's heads, tails is left or something.
Sure.
Oh, and the gear side is tails, and the wrench side is heads.
Awesome. And so we're flipping for which door we are going to go through, or which door they're going to go through.
That's us. It's our coin. Screw them.
And you just needed to know the stakes.
It's a magical coin?
I love the
Looks like we are going to the left.
There we go.
Okay. Well, let's see if your luck prevails. Let's go, guys, she says. And they open up the door to the right.
Best of luck to you. Keep your eyes open.
I think we should sneak behind them and follow them to the right.
I'd rather stay as far away from them as we can, if I'm being honest. They have no spunk. I don't trust people without spunk.
Fair enough.
Is there anything special about this door? Can we just open it?
Apparently, you can open it as you just did. This seems like the door that you just went through on your way in here.
Okay.
All right.
As you open the door, in contrast to the room that you just came from, the hallway over here looks definitely used and worn. There's dirt, it's old, there's dust. It just looks all around old.
No housekeeping. No housekeeping over in this section.
Now, I know that you know more about traps than I do. Do you think you'd be able to spot one if you saw it?
Fabian over here has got a keen eye for these kind of things. Like I said, I'm gonna be upfront with you guys. I'm gonna be straight with you. I've never actually created any kind of labyrinth or anything. That's kind of why I'm here. I want to learn a little secrets, a little tools of the trade. So, but I have, wired my place up with alarms and such. So, I know a couple of things. And Fabian here actually does most of the wiring. So, he's the guy to look at.
A man of research and science. I can respect that.
Yeah, sure.
Where did our other little kitty friend go?
You're standing on her.
Oops.
I am very small.
Do you let out like a hiss or something? Or
I've got this like big black lab coat, so I'd imagine like it's pretty easy for you to just kind of get lost somewhere.
Stuck in the folds underneath.
She's like playing with the tassels on the back.
You don't want
yeah.
to go digging around in there. You might find something deadly.
So Corey pulls out one of his magical tinkering items. It's just a little, like, it looks like a little metal cube, but when he holds it and he squeezes it, it actually shines up, and it's just a little 5-foot cube or a 5-foot sphere of light. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, he's got a little flash.
Let me add that to your. Let me visualize that. But that's cool.
Cool.
There's like a floating orb, but then
Yeah.
handheld. Or?
So it's just a little it's a device, so it has to it is like, I don't think actually he could just give it to Fabian, and Fabian can like sort of list. He's got a little propeller on his head. He's floating, holding the light. So he's floating
I should
around.
have made a token for your homunculus. I don't have one, but
To be
I'll
fair,
have a
we
look
just
if I
came up with
quickly-
the look of it like today.
I'll have a look if I can quickly find something which serves as a token. But for now, at least you have something.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
There you go.
So he's just gonna and it's gonna just make it a little bit easier to see anything. Like, it's not dark, or like not super dark, and he'll just be walking along, padding along, looking for tripwires or plates that look out of place.
Give me an investigation check.
Alrighty. That is a 19, 12 plus 7.
It looks like a rather ordinary hallway.
Disappointingly, this looks like a rather ordinary hallway. So I guess we just keep going on.
Very disappointing. I was hoping to encounter death much sooner.
We'll probably find some death. Actually, death is probably the other way where those chumps went.
Yes.
Do the same thing. Just hold up the light to the door.
Would this work as your homunculus? I'll resize it, but
Yeah, sure. He's like a little wooden and brass implement.
and he's tiny, right?
Yeah, he's
small.
tiny.
Right, there you go. Let me give you the rights to it, and you can move it around.
Cool.
There you are. Again,
Is it
this
tiny
hallway
concept?
ends in two relatively simple doors.
Cool. So holding up the light, I'm just gonna look around. I'm just specifically looking at the hinges and the handles. Looking for, given his shock gauntlet, he's very aware of electrifying metal hinges. Or
I'll under the roll that you just did, which was pretty okay, and it's a small hallway. I'll allow the fact that you don't recognize anything out of the ordinary on this door.
nothing so far. Let's keep on pushing on.
All right. As you open up the doors, you see a rather interesting spectacle in front of you.
Ooh.
The room in front of you looks somewhat like a kitchen, and it's full with dirty dishes.
I'll look around. Is there a sink or anywhere that?
There is one to your right.
And it's a reasonably
And
well
one to
lit
your
up
left as
doorway, or a reasonably well room.
Yeah, there's a couple of torches here that are lit. You can see pretty much everything in this room.
Yeah, I walk over to one of the counters and I start just kind of picking things up and looking at them and trying to figure out what meaning we're supposed to glean from this.
As you get closer to the counter and you actually pick up something, why don't you go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Natural 20.
Woo.
Wow. Okay. You're lucky.
Yes.
You notice that there is a lot of dirty dishes here. Other than that, nothing really strikes you as odd.
Odd how no one, all these dirty dishes and no one to clean up after them. Not sure about this master trapmaker status. Might be an exaggeration.
So, before I continue, Ahsoka, did you want to do anything? I didn't want to pick up all the.
Can I investigate the plates just a little bit closer?
Sure. Which plates and how do you want to investigate them?
They're perfectly safe to pick up.
I don't want to touch dirty things, particularly if these are old, how long they've been here. if they're enchanted, I guess, in any way, maybe, or if there's anything I can tell.
As a blanket approach, roll me a investigation check on that.
I think you're muted.
Yeah, you muted.
17. Sorry.
There we go. All good.
Very nice.
Gosh, there's a lot of plates here. Like, for one, this is like, whoever might need these plates, that is a big party to start off with. Secondly, they're all dirty. A lot of it is rusted. You reckon this has been around for quite a while, or it has been stored somewhere for quite a while before being put here. As to its magical effects, could be, but you don't immediately recognize anything magical about it.
Can I look around to see if there's like a butcher's knife of any kind?
There is actually, yes. If you look around, you will find a butcher's knife, and on the exact opposite of this room.
Okay.
You will find it
I
near the
walk
sink.
over to where the butcher's knife, and I pick it up and investigate it to see if it's worthy of being added to my medical kit.
Wonderful. As you are on the other side of the room, as you pick it up, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Me who thinks this is like totally fine. Wisdom
for the knife
is gonna be so that's a dirty 21.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with this knife, according to you. It's just rusty.
I kind of wipe off some of the dust, and I Mordecus like pulls out this little leather pouch from his coat pocket, and he opens it up, and inside is like pliers and hacksaws and all sorts of butchery looking medical devices, and he kind of puts it into a slot to take it with him and use it for future medical procedures. Closes it up and puts it back into his coat.
If you just want to take it with you, that's fine. If you actually want to use it as a weapon in this one shot, you can add it as a hand axe.
It's not a weapon. It's for healing. And perhaps some minor surgery if needed.
Yep.
Oh my god, the way you said that. My soul.
That is really creepy.
It's not for surgery or for attacking, it's healing. So while they're doing that, I'm gonna inspect this drain in the center and also look around a little bit. Are there any other doors or very obvious, exits from this place? Is this a dead end?
It seems like a dead end.
Look at the drain. Is it removable?
Not without excessive force.
Well, this doesn't seem like it's an obvious means of continuing on. That's probably why it's called a labyrinth. Move down.
Maybe we should follow the others. They've had long enough to die.
As you move to the other side of the room, I need both of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Indeed.
I'm gonna paw the wall. Here we go.
It's much worse. I got an 8.
Okay.
I got 19.
Okay, so in this case, Corey, there is still nothing wrong over here.
I'm looking at the light and stuff like that, but go on.
As you walk towards the other side of the room, all of a sudden, you feel this burning sensation inside of you. All these dirty dishes here. It's horrible. And even your practices are uncouth, but you are, I would imagine, a very clean person. Your methods might
to be, shall we say,
sanitary.
Yes, that's the word I was looking for that I could not think of. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe your methods aren't, but you as a person are. And these dishes just gnaw at you. And as you walk past the table that juts out a little bit, you get this compelling sensation to do the dishes, and you start doing just that.
This workstation. No one should leave a kitchen or any sort of workplace in this kind of disarray. And he pulls out like a little bottle of alcohol from his pocket and finds a rag, and he puts the alcohol into the rag and just starts scrubbing at the dishes.
All right, So you start furiously doing the dishes. What do you two do?
Carry on there, chef.
You're
All right.
welcome to pitch in.
Yeah, welcome doesn't exactly mean inclined to. So you do
You're
that.
So gross.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Why are you touching them?
I'm gonna check the lantern here.
Do you really intend to leave the room in such disarray?
Yeah, we're not here for cleaning lessons or anything.
Well, perhaps our goal has changed.
Something's off about you. Nothing about this has anything to do with death, right? You just want to clean?
The two are more related than you might think.
I guess it takes someone of your caliber to draw that kind of conclusion. Sure. All right.
While cleaning dishes, this is just beautiful. They're more in common than you think.
Yes. Just scrubbing away obsessively.
Yeah, I got a polishing rag for my various devices. You can, if you need to, if you got yeah. Oh, and what even is that? That's like some kind of red sauce cake down there. That doesn't even. God. Oh, this is grimy.
Yes, now you're getting it. See, we need to
I don't.
clean
No,
up.
you don't. You just leave. We need to leave.
Just imagine if you were
Right.
to get injured and I had to do sudden surgery on you.
I-
You'd want a clean environment.
What?
I put
So-
the bodies the other
surgery?
way.
What was that?
So Mordecus, you can talk whatever you want, but like this is going to take you, looking at the amount of dishes, at least 15 minutes.
Oh.
We could spare half an hour or so, can't we?
Uh.
I need to clean them twice just to be sure.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Labyrinth, Artisan. This guy's supposed to be really good. This is probably like, okay, this guy's screwing with you. All right, whoever made this thing, so you've something's going on with you. Okay. All right. You didn't come in here looking to
You're
clean dishes.
telling me you don't have an irresistible desire to clean these dishes?
No, I do not have an irresistible. Why would I have a desire to clean these dishes? Irresistible. Come on. It's yeah, we maybe not smarter than this. I don't know.
What are you doing?
I
sir?
have 3
What's wrong with
doctorates.
Stop with the cleaning. Let's go find dead people. It's way more exciting.
Yeah.
I think that's
Corpses.
subjective. Yes.
Cadavers. Coffins. Any of this?
Yes.
Yeah.
That does sound appealing too. Yes. Okay.
The other people down the hallway, they might be dead. We should go check on them.
That is true.
Yeah. All right.
Can I like make another wisdom saving throw or something?
Without any interference other than talking, no. This is going to take you 15 minutes.
All right.
If they interfere,
It does
if they
sound
help
appealing,
you
but-
in any way, maybe. But at the
All
moment,
right,
no.
sound appealing, but I cannot leave this room until these dishes are done.
All right. How about this? Ahsoka, I want to go check on our other friends over there. Unless you want to go, give them a look. See, just see what they're up to. See if they died, and the other one can stick back here and help out with the old Cleany McCleaner hand over here.
Yes, I will focus on my work. And he's just scrubbing away.
You're muted, Ahsoka.
That sounds pretty good. I'm pretty sneaky, but
All
you
right.
can go if you like.
No, I got a polishing rag I can use here. If you go give him a chick-see and come back here, tell us what you got. Maybe we'll be done with this stupid test. We're only cleaning him once, Mort. We're only cleaning him once.
Fine.
All right, Fabian, get down here. Help out. And Fabian's gonna jump off and start, like, he's gonna use his propeller with a dish rag on top of it to clean. Polish.
I should get one of those.
All right. With that, I'll allow you. Go ahead, Ahsoka, to check. But with that, I'll allow the dishes to be done a little quicker, because you get help.
So what happens if I do this and I'm gonna drop one of the dishes on the ground and shatter it?
It shatters.
What? How are you
I
feeling?
immediately pick it up. I immediately pick up and start like scrubbing it. scrubbing around the edges, and I do you have that hot glue gun from earlier? I'd like to borrow it.
The doors are closed, Ahsoka. You're trying to pull yourself through it. It's closed.
Oh.
Ahsoka, you're like the door is closed, so you can't pull yourself through.
You're muted too.
So I need to go to the door.
Yeah, but it seems they're locked.
Can I use my thieves tools to try to pick the lock?
There's no lock on this side.
I'm gonna immediately go report this back.
Okay. As you come back, Mort is just finishing up the last couple of dishes. And as he finishes the last dish, all of a sudden, you hear like a sound. And there's a whole bunch of new dirty dishes in this room.
Mort, we're leaving. We're leaving right now.
Do I still have the desperate desire to clean them?
No, that's gone for now.
All right, we're getting out of here. Let's get out of the hallway. We can observe from out here if needed.
At least, even though they're dirty again, at least I know that I did my part.
Did anything stand out? Were they all standard dishware? Did anything
Yeah,
stand out?
there's some pots, some pans, some knives, some forks, some yeah.
Did we clean
I
both
checked my
sides or only
pocket.
one?
Is the butcher's knife still in my pocket?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Ooh. So did we clean both sides or just one?
In those 15 minutes, you probably clean both.
Okay. All right. I got. All right. I'm gonna check one more thing. And then if I start cleaning dishes, you pull me out of here. I don't want to clean dishes. Okay. All right. You pull me out of here. And
I don't know why anyone would want to clean dishes.
you would just. It was 15.
That was a little bit ago.
Yeah. I'm gonna get down under the sink and just like get on my back and pull up my light and examine the pipes. Anything special about these?
Wait, you're pulling out like some of the dishes?
Well, I got my light and I'm looking at the pipes underneath the sink where the water goes.
No, nothing out of the ordinary.
All right. This room.
And similarly, I'd like to look at this. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna look at the. It looks like a drain in the middle of the room.
It looks like a drain.
Yeah.
I shout into it. Anybody dead down there?
Should there be someone dead down there, they currently do not feel inclined to respond back to you at the present moment.
Nobody's dead down there.
Is there?
You're a doctor, you're sure?
Well,
Is there any rubble?
reasonably certain.
Is there any
One
rubble
can
or
never
rock?
be sure.
Oh, sorry. Go. Wait, one can never be sure.
Doesn't seem to be. No.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
What about these barrels back here? Anything interesting about them?
Barrels?
Is that what those are?
Oh, stacked
That's
plates.
just a stack of more plates.
That.
No.
Okay. I don't want to touch those.
I'm looking for something small that's not dishware that is loose that I can drop into this drain.
That's not dishware? There's nothing
Well, so
here
like
that's not dishware.
a rock or some maybe a piece of the tile that has been broken and come up.
You need something small.
Curiously absent.
And I pull out from my pocket the little spoon that you made earlier, and I hand it to you.
Hey, this is a genuine Corey Flint's original. Fine, whatever.
You mean the straw?
Yeah.
Yes, the straw.
It is a straw, not a spoon. You need to understand fine cuisine. Okay, all right. I need to drop it into the thing and just listen for how long it takes to splash or crack.
Ding, boom, ding, boom, boom. Good.
Did it take can I judge roundabouts? Like, is it right underneath the drain? Is the end or is it away?
I still want to make you roll for this and drag it out, but I'm not going to. No,
Okay.
it sounds perfectly legitimate and normal.
No, I was just determining if it was a long pipe down or if it was like right underneath.
Right underneath.
Okay.
What about you, Ahsoka? Do you see anything odd about this room?
Or it reminds me of a game. You said this man was into puzzles, yes?
Yeah, he's an artisan.
Traps and puzzles.
Oh God, I think I know where this is going. Wait, hang on. I just noticed something. Hey. Uh, I don't know if this is gonna work, but look at all the lights in this room. Looks like we're missing one.
Yeah.
So,
It is a little darker in this corner over here.
yeah, I'm gonna come over here, and does my magical thinker?
Can't hear you.
I can't actually. Oh, sorry, magical thinker. I was looking at magical thinker. I can't create a spark with that. I was gonna say I'm gonna grab something flammable, maybe a piece of my own clothing, tear a piece of my shirt off, and bring a little bit of fire from one lantern over to this one and light it.
That lights up the fourth light in this room, and a door mysteriously opens in between.
Well done, my little kitten friend.
Hey, kitten, come on.
Cat.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get out of this room. Let's get out of this room.
Who is a good little boy?
Okay, that is not gonna start right now. Okay. You want your eyes scratched out?
That was fabulous.
All right.
Ahsoka, since this is your first time crossing this room, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
No. Please.
$12.
How much? 12?
I grab her by the arm and I drag her through the door.
I will allow that. You're fine.
All right, we've been through this one. We've been through this already. It's
Thank
clear to
you.
me now in retrospect.
Thank you. That was the most horrible thing. I would have had to touch those dirty plates.
Yeah.
As you pull her through the door, that effect wears off as well, so you don't feel the compelling urge to clean these dishes anymore beyond this room.
Okay. So
It's such a stupid trap. I love it.
seems like our Artisan
Glad you're
friend-
liking it.
Seems like our Artisan friend has a bit of a sense of humor with the cleaning. You notice all the dishes came back after we cleaned. That entire, half an hour or whatever we used, wasted. Just brilliant. Son of a bitch. I need to learn how to do that.
I if this is too metagamey, that's fine. But I'd like to ask at least: do I have any sort of idea of like what kind of magic that is that's making that happen? Or
That's honestly
magic?
not metagaming. It's a good question. Give me an Arcana check and let's see if you know.
Okay. All right. Oh wow, 22.
Yeah, you would know actually. This is definitely a form of hypnotizing spell.
Okay.
So it is basically a
Like a charm person
changed
kind of deal?
about charm person spell. Yeah.
Is the whole room is enchanted?
No,
Or
with
is
the
it-
20 with the 23, you can deduct that this has been added to all the dishware in the room, and nothing else.
I convey this to my Tabaxi friends and I say, I read about something similar. There was a time at university where I could not stop reading books about this very specific topic. And during that time, I realized that the books were enchanted, and if touched, the user, the touch person that touched them would become hypnotized. Quite useful, but I never expected it to work on me.
So it's something inlaid in the artifact, but what do you think? Like when we got finished, they all became dirty again. Like, do you think that's just some kind of
Yes.
visual illusion? Just like actually
Well, we could
reverting the
never
state.
get them truly clean, so.
I mean, if you have some kind of
I
state
never wanted
reversion,
to clean like that.
Do I have any sense of what the reset magic was?
Cleaning everything in the room, because like once everything was clean, you were done cleaning dishes, and all of a sudden they popped back into existence.
Okay.
So there's some kind of state reversion
Magic.
mechanic that he put into it, he inlaid into the dishware. I mean, simple enough parlor tricks. That's not some, I could do that easy. I'm gonna walk forward with Fabian.
You notice in this hallway, contrary to the one that you've just been through, there's a couple of cobwebs. You also notice there's a couple of roots on the ground.
Roots? Oh, back
Yeah,
here.
roots.
Oh.
Yeah, like just growing through the very walls, as if apparently some plants try to get in on the action.
Do we recognize these roots at all?
They look like
a
roots.
type of tree, perhaps?
Give me a nature check.
Yeah. Which is +0, so 5.
It's most probably one made of wood, and you would reckon it's close enough to be able to put roots through this wall.
Okay, so it's a tree.
Yeah, as he walks by, he looks down and he goes, shoddy workmanship, nature's taken over. If I built something like this, it would be really, sparkling, airtight. I run a tight ship.
Yes, life does have a way of mucking things up sometimes.
Yep. So gonna go up and do the same dealio with the doors.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Alrighty.
No, perception actually, sorry.
Okay, can I use Fabian for this? I was gonna say Fabian,
Sure.
check for the, wires and stuff. Okay, cause
Sure.
his perception is a little better. Perception is cool. That's a 23. Fabian is like keyed in to this door.
Okay, so he just flies around the door looking at the lock and the various other, like, metally mechanisms on the door. And he turns around and he goes like, which means it's safe.
All right. Well, Fabian didn't detect anything, and he is built for this kind of thing. So, knocks open the door and just steps right through.
An interesting room lies ahead. When you walk into this room, you notice a small piece of rocks, pebbles that you've seen before. 2 very beautiful plants standing in both of the quarters. And obviously, a giant wooden podium with a small wooden staircase leading up to it. Beyond, you notice a set of double doors. The podium itself is a little elevated. It's about, say, 2 to 3 foot off the ground, hence the little stairs, and it has a little balustrade around
it. Kick the side of the stairs to sort of assess the quality of the wood crafting.
Give me a strength check.
Oh God! I don't want to break it. I'm just okay. Yeah, it's like kicking the tires. Sure. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's good. Oh, all right. I actually got a 13, which is a -1 off of my 14.
How much was that?
So I got a 13 total. Dirty 13.
Not too bad kind of wood used here. It looks different wood than the it looks a bit different wood than the roots that you saw in the hallway. Pretty sturdy.
Not bad workmanship. Looks like it wasn't even locally sourced. He actually had these imported. Nice. Very nice. Well done.
Well, you're quite small, and I also go and kick it.
Give me a strength check.
10.
Yeah, it gives that telltale thump sound of wood.
Fair enough.
As I watch you guys both kick at the stairs, I'm just gonna go ahead and nimbly run up them and see what happens.
It creaks a little bit, but otherwise you are halfway to the stairs.
Just gonna climb up.
How
the
high
side.
off the ground would you say it is?
Sorry?
How high off the ground is it?
Like 3 foot. Like it's just like a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
So just want to make sure, Corey, Flint, you just hopped the railing.
Yeah, I don't need those stairs. I can climb.
Okay, yeah, just fair enough. Just want to make sure. As you hit the wooden platform, you hear a telltale click. And
Oh,
you
boy.
notice all of a sudden the sound of gas being pumped into this room.
Ooh. Shit.
I need all
Excuse me.
three of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, boy.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a 23 for me.
9.
You're cool. You're less cool. I mean, you're still cool, but
Hey, it's all good.
With,
Dirty 20 for me.
okay, not bad, not bad. So that means that while Mordecus and Ashoka, you both you smell this gas, and it smells like dirty, like a bit like rotten eggs, if you will. But other than the slight discomfort of smelling gas that shouldn't be there, you're like, what the hell was that? And you notice that there's like two spouts in the wall next to the door on the opposite side of the room, on the left and the right corner, where this might have come through. Corey, Flint,
Yo.
you on the other side are caught by this gas by complete surprise, and while you also get the discomfort of the fact that it doesn't smell nice, you are actually put under the spell of an irresistible dance, my friend. And as you as you start dancing wildly on this platform, you hear the hinge of two trapdoors that open, and out plop two creatures behind you.
Oh!
Roll for initiative.
Oh, okay. What are the not restrictions, but what are the things for irresistible dance? What is it? What are the effects?
Hang on, let me just
Okay, no worries.
go. I know them
Can't
roughly,
stop
but
dancing.
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
So for one, you can't dance. Well, you can't. Well, you can't dance because you're a cat. No, but you dance in place. So you can't move. You can do a dexterity saving throw on this next time. Sorry, you can do a wisdom saving throw again on your round to try and break out of this. But while you're under the effect of this spell, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against you, and you have disadvantage on your attack rolls against them, and you can't move.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So how do I make the saving throw? Was it a full action?
And that's a full action.
Okay.
Yeah. So give me your initiatives.
12.
All right. What about you, Erwin?
All right. Do my Irish jig.
I will start dancing with him as well.
Just voluntarily, right?
Yeah, and I think I'm probably stomping and clapping at the same time down on the floor.
Erwin, what did you get? Sorry, Ashoka, what did you get for your initiative?
Erwin got 16.
That is a 16. All right.
Do I get
And
any modifiers for this? Is like, do I get disadvantage for initiative if I'm dancing, or
no, your initiative actually just stays normal. Luckily
cool.
enough.
I got 19.
Cool.
I'm very like as I'm twirling around with my Irish jig, I notice these
You're
monsters.
very
and I'm
aware.
like,
Yeah.
I like this, but I don't because look
This
behind
place
you.
smells funny, and I don't know what's going on.
With that, you actually tie with the creatures behind you. So re-roll me.
Okie doke. Oh, even better. I got 18 plus 3, 21.
You beat them, so the creatures will go behind you.
Ooh.
Okay, so do I have to use my action to try to stop the dance?
You don't. If you just
Okay.
if you keep like this and you attack, you just have disadvantage on your attacks. But you can definitely just keep dancing and do something.
You're just kidding. That's excellent plan.
All right.
I'm
The-
not being sarcastic. I think you should do what you would do.
Yeah. All right, so who goes first? Is it me?
Yes, you're first.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, hang on. What the hell? Oh crap! And he's going to press a button as he's like whirling. He presses a button on his wrist-mounted like cannon thing, and a netting pops out of several small little metal nodes that they impact the walls around the things, and web comes out between them and tries to entangle them. So I'm gonna cast web.
How big is a web?
So it's 20 feet. It's a 20 feet square. So
Will hit them. What's the saving throw on that?
I'm gonna try to cast it in such a way that it's like not all of us. It's like against the wall essentially. It's
20 squared, right?
Yeah, it's 20 feet in every direction.
You're gonna hit everyone.
I can't cast it like in the, so can I cast it like in the where it's like in between the two doors, and is it 10 feet in either direction?
It's not a fireball. It doesn't curve around corners.
You're putting the point of origin at Ahsoka instead of Flint's.
So I was gonna put the point of origin right. So if it's right here,
I think Ahsoka's
it's a square. So yeah, if it's 10 feet from this point out here, it might hit more. It's gonna hit Mort.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Mort. I love you, buddy. So it is a 15 dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
That's a 10 for the both. They fail.
Oh, thank God.
So I need to roll one as well.
You do.
Yes, it is a dexterity 15.
11.
Damn.
Mort! You're all restrained.
Okay, so covers 50, fills a 20-foot cube from the point for that duration. They are difficult terrain and lightly obscure the area if the webs aren't anchored between blah blah blah. Layered across the floor. Each creature that starts its turn within the web has to. Okay, so it's gonna be when your turn starts. Sorry. Each creature that starts its turn in the web or enters them during its turn must make the dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it's restrained for as long as it remains in the web or until it breaks free. A creature restrained can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. If it succeeds, it's no longer restrained, and it's still what do you call it? Terrain, difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's also lightly obscured, which I don't know what that means.
Yeah, like that. Lightly obscured doesn't do anything in most cases.
Yep. So, careful, it's flammable. That's all I'm gonna say. And as a bonus action, my Clockwork Defender, I can actually make my Clockwork Defender attack, which I did not think I was gonna do. I thought I was gonna use my wrist rocket thing, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And
go ahead.
It is. Fourth strike. It is a 30-foot range. One target it can see. 1d4. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and if it's restrained, can I roll advantage?
Yes, absolutely.
Cool beans. Let's go ahead and do that. Plus my spell attack modifier. Okay, so 16 plus, that's a 24 to hit.
That hits. Which one are you hitting, by the way?
Oh, the closest one, the one that is on the right.
Yep.
From my perspective, and that's gonna be a D4 plus. That's gonna be 5 force damage. And,
that hurts.
And he's gonna float a little bit further away.
Cool.
And that's all.
Was that it?
Yeah, that's everything for me. I'm continuing to dance. Somebody help!
Both of these creatures, they look horrid. Like these look like flesh bags almost. I think, Morton, you would recognize these creatures, by the way. They are in between undead and demon, by the way. They're called rudderkins, and they are indeed they're kind of stitched together corpses in a way, not like a flesh golem. They're like lesser than that, but they're still like
familiar.
So the right one tries to break out of the web unsuccessfully. The one on the left will try to do the same thing.
The strength check against 15.
Okay, so that's a 16 on the left one. The other one got a 4, so that's going to be a nope. But the left one actually breaks free. And let me have a look. It'll just move forward. It can't attack just yet. All right, Ahsoka, your turn.
Okay. I am going to pull out my dagger, and I am going to throw it at the one that is attacking my wonderful friend. 13.
How much?
13 to hit.
That hits.
And I get an extra D8 for my dead ambusher.
You do.
Nice.
So 2. 10 total.
Nice.
For
All
that.
right.
And then I will use my second attack to throw my returning dagger that has just come back to me because it's awesome.
Yep. On the same target?
Yes. 13.
That still hits.
Awesome. And 6 damage.
All right. Okay, that hurts.
And then I'm just gonna move back, like, I don't know, to like right here.
All right,
I've got this like odd.
One over. There we go.
I've got this odd pizza shape on the map that is.
Oh, yeah. Let me just.
Okay, just making sure.
There we go.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, Mordecus.
I am restrained, correct?
You are restrained, sir.
Okay. So,
You can thank Flint for that.
yeah. Thank you, Flint.
Love you, buddy.
So, as this thing approached me and like came to attack me, I pull out of my pocket my holy symbol.
Of course.
And I say to it, "You are an abomination of life and death." And I'm going to use Channel Divinity, Turn Undead. So any undead creature within 30 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Just for the effect, by the way, this is what it completely looks like, physically. Just
I can't
they're
put
pretty.
that in the middle of the screen.
So they need to make Wisdom saving throws. I believe that is against. Shoot, what's the DC? That'd be good to know.
Your spell DC? Let me have a look with
Is
you
he
as
in
well.
your spell?
It's 14.
Thank you.
Yours is 14, and he rolled an 11, so nope.
Ha ha ha.
Wonderful.
So they are turned. So they must use their actions trying to get away from me, essentially. And that is for 1 minute. But if their challenge rating is under 1/2, or is 1/2 or lower, then it is instantly destroyed.
They are still standing, but they are afraid of you.
Okay. Darn. Okay. Well, they're afraid of me. I can't move, but I will just hang out here. And that's my turn.
Fair enough. We go to the top of the round with Flint.
Sorry about that, Mort. Okay. I'm gonna try to use all my wisdomly might to stop dancing. Is it a wisdom
Sure.
save?
Wisdom saving throw, sir.
God, I'm so good at these. And a mighty 6.
The music is compelling to your ears, and while you try your best, you move into a Charleston.
Try your best, but you don't succeed. All right. Okay. I haven't done this in a little while, but I'm gonna give this a shot, and I'm gonna try to aim while I'm doing my dance and fire an eldritch fire a blast from my eldritch cannon as my bonus action.
Cool. That is definitely, because it's attached to you, disadvantage.
Yep. So that's gonna be a ranged spell attack, which for me
Sure.
is okay +8. So let's roll 2. Oh damn it. Okay, I got a 12 as my lowest.
That still hits.
Okay, cool. And I can't move, so I'm standing here. I fire at the one that's close to Morticius, and it's going to deal some damage, but it's also going to push him back. I believe it is
5 feet?
5. Yes, 5 feet. Sorry. Yeah, 5 feet directly away from me. And it is going to be 2d8. So let's go ahead and use those. Thank you
Would
for
that trigger an attack of opportunity?
Unfortunately not. It's an involuntary movement.
Yeah.
I've had this discussion before.
Yeah. 11. So it's going to be 11 force damage.
Nice. It is oozing. Or bleeding, whatever you want to
Ew.
call it. Like
Okay.
It's not doing too well, Mr. Stark.
All right. How do I stop dancing?
That was it?
Yeah, that's
Why
it.
would you want to stop?
The Redekin that is afraid of you tries to flee, and as he runs out of the room, it just turns to dust.
Ooh.
The other one will try to escape the netting.
Strained.
Smart move, by the way. Got a mighty 4 on that, so nope, he is still very much restrained. This is not how I intended this. Ahsoka, your turn.
All right. She will pull out her dagger again and try to make a throw.
Go ahead. You can do so with advantage, by the way, because he's restrained.
What was that?
He's still restrained, so you can do so with advantage.
Okay. So 15 plus 7, that definitely hits.
Yeah.
Five damage on the first one, and the dagger just comes flying back and she catches it. And then
Nice.
she whirls it around to throw it again.
Let's go.
14 plus 7, that hits.
Solid hit.
Nice.
And... oh, that hit the side. Hold on. Shit.
No, it hit the creature.
4, 5, 6, 7 to hit. 7
Nice.
damage.
Noted.
So-
It is starting to ooze a little bit.
If you don't mind me interjecting, I feel like this is just in my head, my headcanon, what she's doing. She throws it, and then when it comes back, she's actually like doing this flipping maneuver when she throws it, and as it comes back, she kicks the hilt of it, and it goes right back at it again. It's just like,
That's cool.
That's awesome.
I'm still dancing, so.
All right. Anything else, Ahsoka?
That's it for me.
All right. Mort, your turn.
I'm going to try to escape these nets. And that is dexterity?
Strength.
Strength saving throw.
Strength
right?
to get out of it, yeah.
Okay.
I know, you're really strong. You're really strong, Mont. You're so
6.
strong.
How much?
6. So he just kind of struggles. These damn nets. You built them too well.
I hate this rope. I hate it.
And I think I could do a ranged attack, but I think I'm just, for the sake of RP, just going to say that he's just like frustrated with the netting. Fucking sure, these
love it.
damn nets. He's like trying to go for his butcher knife to try to like cut through them and stuff, and he just can't.
All right. Flint, what about you? Top of the round.
God, he's like, his bottom half is dancing like a really, really rapid Irish jig, and his top half is literally just
Yeah, he's like
grabbing
tap
his
dancing.
legs. Yeah, oh yeah, he's trying to stop. Stop it! Stop! I'm gonna try to stop.
Sure. With some saving throw, please.
Alrighty. Oh my God! It's 6, 5, 4. I got 4.
Dice jail. I think it's time for dice jail.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
Yeah.
Go away, dice. Okay.
You need to.
And Ahsoka is dancing with
Do
you.
you need to lose a
just
cap
so
for
you
that?
know, you're not alone.
So for my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and try to blast them to smithereens.
Let's go.
And this is It's advantage, right? Because no, it's not advantage. It's okay. So I rolled 2, so I'm gonna re-roll because it's just a flat roll, right? Because I have disadvantage, he has to. I have advantage, so it's flat roll. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Both my previous rolls were better. I got a 17 to hit.
You hit.
Okay, cool. And it's gonna be 2d8. Gimme. Ooh, that's a 13 force damage, and he just gets pushed further up against the wall, but nothing happens.
Beautiful. He's hurting bad, but he's still standing. Kind of.
So what's your ruling on stopping concentration? Like, can I just stop it at any time, or does it have to be like?
You can.
Yeah, no, I'd allow you to just stop that. Like, it's silly to make that an action or something. So. Yeah.
Okay, so I think after he struggles again, I'm gonna stop the concentration. No, I'm gonna drop concentration on this stupid thing. The web is more trouble than it's worth now.
All right. So the netting fails.
Yeah. So netting just sort of dissolves as I pull back the electrical energy that was controlling it initially.
Now, I need to just double check. Mort, the turn undead that you did, that's a single target, right? Or is it an area?
No, it's any within earshot.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, anything you can see. Cool.
30 feet, I believe.
In that case, like, you know what's going to happen. Next up is the Rudderkin. And yeah, like, you know, I'm unfortunately not going to allow you guys, like, what's happened, because he runs out, and the second he does, he turns to dust, and he is gone. As he does, the music stops, and you also stop dancing. Behind you, the door is open.
I go up to Flint's, and I'm just like, why didn't you just stop dancing?
He just doesn't. He just like looks down and he just sits on the edge of the thing. And he's just gonna sit there.
Although I must say, your nets are quite well built.
Sorry about that. I kind of panicked.
Well, it resulted in 2 less undead in the world, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, that was so Needy, you guys felt like dancing? That was
I always feel like dancing, but your dancing was something like I've never seen.
it was
And that's not necessarily a compliment.
yeah.
Your moves are okay, but you could use some work on your rhythm.
There actually was music, so never mind. He's gonna get up and he's gonna like rub his thigh a little bit and then just sort of like dejectedly walk up here. He's like, all right. I hate this room. Let's get out of it. First of all, I'm gonna inspect the pipes and just try to determine what was the mechanism that triggered them, and how he wired it, just for my own personal understanding, so that I can make traps like this in the future.
Since you were the one triggering it, you deduct that standing on the platform itself over here triggered a gas trap.
So he's pulling up boards to just see what is the like medium, but it's just RP. So he's just trying to figure out how this thing works, so he can.
You see a pressure plate mechanism underneath the floor.
All right, very ingenious trap. I'm here to catalog these mechanisms. So obviously, sometimes I'm going to have to trigger them to ascertain their mechanical properties.
Yes, and perhaps in the future we will more easily spot them.
Agreed.
A large hallway stretches out in front of you.
All right. I'm not the investigator, so I'm gonna let you guys go first.
Once again, Fabian is gonna, I'm gonna hold him out in front of me, and he's keeping his eyes out.
Sure. Another large hallway stretches out in front of you. Curiously enough, you notice it branches.
All right.
I'm sorry, we noticed what?
Curiously enough, you notice that it branches.
It
There is
branches.
a-
Okay, like it. Okay, gotcha.
There is a choice to be made here.
So we're at a corner here. And further down the hallway, there's multiple options. Got it. Okay. So, this is like that's back the way we came. So if we like that's back towards the dancing room. I really don't want to go that route.
Oh, perhaps there's something useful or informative.
Like a master control
Or
center.
dead.
That's a what? No, I'm not.
I mean useful.
Yeah. Okay. Also, yeah, we gotta look for your friend, right? So we're still looking for your friend. So yeah, we should definitely check every option. Let's see.
Yes, every option sounds like the best choice.
Just gonna open the door.
As you open up the door, you notice a relatively small room with a couple of boxes and crates, a couple of curiously placed treasure chests.
Okay. Hey, everyone, be careful.
Ooh, treasure.
No, hey, careful. I have a shop. I have a lot of inventory, and sometimes you gotta set up, deterrents to keep people from stealing what's yours. So, let's be a little careful about what we go opening up, okay?
I think you should try it.
Agreed, but let's be careful about this. Fabian, you open the
Do you
first
have
one.
A little magic
You have a what?
for detect traps, find traps.
Ooh,
I could cast a spell.
all right. You got some fancy dancy magic that can help us out in this situation. Love to see it in action.
It might be more fun to just watch the trap go off, though.
As long as none of us are in the way.
You want to dance next, or clean any more dishes?
I was thinking one of you could go first.
Yeah, that's why you're here, though. I need a friend to help with these kinds of things. So you said something about finding traps.
Yes, I can cast a spell. I don't know if it will tell us much, but it will tell us if there are traps.
All right, can't hurt, I guess.
So I will cast find traps.
And as you do, you will very clearly notice that 2 of these treasure chests are trapped.
I will relay this to the gentleman.
That one and that one specifically.
All right. So, if I was a
Quite
betting
the
cat,
nice little trick.
yeah, that's a very useful. Good skills you got there. Your
Can you
friend
mark them one more
taught you
time,
well.
TM?
It will be that one
Okay.
and that one.
Okay.
Hmm.
Perhaps we could throw something at them.
Well, let's open the other ones first and see if there's anything of value. But if I was a betting
Like
cat,
your little friend.
no, you're not throwing Fabian.
Oh,
Yeah, he can.
I'm unclear on his purpose.
He can fly. You don't need to be thrown.
I can always throw my dagger.
Good point. Why don't we open the first ones first? The one that ain't trapped. Reach towards this one on the corner.
They are completely empty.
Alrighty. So, what do you think? These might be just a trap. Like nothing actually in there. It's just like every room seems to be screwing with us.
A little bit disappointing.
Eh.
These other ones, maybe there's something in them.
I-
The trapped ones.
So if we know they're traps,
The bigger treasure maybe later down the road.
true. I mean, the whole thing, like, there's some kind of treasure that you get if you like get to the end and there's a treasure thing and you get the treasure and then you get like the whole hoard of the secrets or whatever. I don't care about all that. I'm here to check out these mechanical wonderments. So, you guys can have whatever treasure. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get a share, of course, obviously, but like, I do want to check out this this chest here, and he's gonna get close to the trapped chest, and he's gonna have Fabian like look around the base of it to see if there's any kinds of like triggers or pressure plates or anything that looks surreptitiously off.
Give me a perception check on that from
All right.
Fabian's standpoint.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There's gonna be a.
What do your cat eyes see?
It's not 11.
By all accounts, it looks like a normal treasure chest, and that's what disturbs you, because you know it's trapped because of the magic of Shoko.
Hmm.
But it
Yes.
looks like a pretty normal. Like this might look like the most normal treasure chest you've ever seen.
All right. Well, you want to try the throwing the dagger at it? That might be a thing, but I mean, we know it's trapped, so like there's probably like a hinge on the inside or something else, so like that. Let me just look at this other one, and you gotta do the same thing to the other one with the same score, I guess.
I'll allow you one more roll for that. Sure.
Oh, okie doke. And that's gonna be a little better. That's gonna be 17.
It's the most plain of treasure chest. If you would think, what would a treasure chest look like in Dungeons and Dragons? This would be the treasure chest that it looks like. You'd almost think that whatever is up with this treasure chest might be part of why it looks this way. It looks so ordinary, in fact, that you get this tingling sensation that there's not a mechanical trap at play here, but rather
That's disappointing.
another variety.
This guy's, supposed to be like this great crafter, this like mechanical genius, and he's using all this magic. Like, come on, man. Like, have a little respect for your craft. But hey, more
Magic is one way to put it.
I mean, I've been to a fancy restaurant one time. I don't think I can't go back there, but they had one of these big aquarium in the middle with a bunch of little fish and stuff, and they had a chest that looked exactly like this. And every few seconds, opened up, bubbles. It was great. Very, very classy. Classy joint.
I'd be interested in the science behind such a mechanism.
I mean, it's simple. It's just a couple of hydraulic lines and a little hinge and stuff like that. So I mean, it fascinates
Mort
me
takes
when I
out
was
a
kid.
pad of paper and starts taking notes as you're saying this.
It fascinated me when I
I'm
was
just
a
gonna
kid.
put-
Good.
The restaurant had fish. Was it good?
Oh yeah. I mean, the fish that were in the thing, they weren't for eating, which is why I can't go back there. But yeah, it went bad.
Wand.
Then what were they for?
They were like, oh, they're really fancy fish we got from far away, very expensive. You can't ever come back here, you little piece of. Yeah. They were for looking, I guess, not eating. But some people are weird.
You had fish for not eating. That's craziness.
That's what I said. Thank you.
I'm in agreement.
All right,
Let's
so
move on from these
yeah, let's do
treasure
that.
chest-like things.
One more look around and disappointing.
Flint, as you walk away, you would swear that behind you would hear.
I'd like to throw something at it as it makes a sound as I'm leaving.
You hear that?
I take a you know what? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna just as it makes this noise, I'm gonna whip around and shoot it with my crossbow.
Make me an attack roll.
Yep.
Yep.
Gonna be +5. Okay. 23.
That hits. Make me a damage roll.
2. 6.
Cool. Do you close the doors on your way out?
Was I the last to leave? Who was the last to leave?
Ahsoka is judging by the way that the tokens are stacked. Would you
I
close the
will-
doors, Ahsoka?
I closed the doors.
Cool. As you shoot your crossbow into this room, guys, you're adventurers. These two chests are obviously mimics, and you
Yeah.
quickly close the door, therefore avoiding combat.
I'm sorry, it's just an instinct. You know, something makes a gurgling noise. Can't be too careful.
Okay. Hey, I take it back a little bit. That's actually very clever. I like it. It's not. I mean, technically magic. It's kind. He's employing bodyguards or guards or something. So I like it. Clever. Right.
As you turn the
Yes,
corner
their
towards the other
servants.
two doors, you triggered a trap of needing to take a break. So
Ha,
let's take a break because we're at the halftime mark.
Ooh, okay.
Yep. For those of you that are currently listening and or watching live on Twitch, first of all, thank you for being here. We love you. So thank you. We will be back in about, say, 10, 15 minutes ish. For those of you that are listening to our podcast or watching YouTube, you just have to blink your eyes and we'll be back. Hello, everybody. We are back from our break. If you're here live with us on Twitch, then thank you for waiting for us. If you are on our podcast or YouTube, then glad to see you again after such short notice. We had a quick face-off with Mordecus. I had to say it.
Not a very breathable mask.
Which is fair, you know.
And unfortunately, I'm a very breathy person.
Yeah, for
Wearing
someone
human
who's-
remains too.
Someone who's always around death, you
it's
do
just
breathe a
on the
lot.
back.
Yeah.
A dear friend of mine, but that's a story for another time.
Wait, you had a friend who was a
the
deer?
skullduggery.
Yes.
So,
among others.
before the break, you guys got together in a tavern. You decided to accept the challenge to dive into a labyrinth full of traps and potentially treasure. And you did so by getting into this labyrinth. There was another party that made you choose, like, are you going left or are you going right? You chose the left side of this labyrinth from the map's perspective. And you went through a couple of rooms with interesting traps. And now you are on your way to another set of doors. That is where we left off. And that is where I will hand the cue to you. What is your next move?
All right.
I do think that at least I'm going to say that in universe, in character, Mordecus does just casually take off his mask and put it into his coat pocket, and his face is so pale that it might as well just be another skeleton mask.
Okay. I love that.
Whoa, I see why you wear that, buddy. I have some makeup. I could really do something with that.
It's cheaper than sunscreen.
That I can't help it. This reminds me of the meme
what would
where,
you
you know,
do
the guy
with
takes
this?
his sunglasses off and it's still sunglasses.
Exactly. Yeah.
I was gonna say, why are you wearing a
What would you
skull on your
do
skull?
Exactly. What would you do exactly with this?
No. Don't change it. It's actually very intimidating. It's good. We can use this.
Yes.
That is true.
Yeah.
But
So,
after, we can do a makeover.
I'm not necessarily opposed.
Okay, dokie. Start moving forward.
Yeah.
All right. Another set of double doors greet you.
Kicks open the door. Does, honey, I'm home.
A large room pops into view. It is well lit, so you can see around the room rather well. This room, in contrast to the first big room that you saw, the entrance room, is still relatively well kept, but a lot less than the other one. You see cobwebs, you see a couple of broken things here and there. But perhaps the two most outlandish things that you see here are a pedestal in the middle of the room with a pot of gold on top of it and a couple of gold coins strewn about next to it. The other interesting thing you see here is a body lying on the floor. Right next to one of the pedestals, you see the body of Ray Dragonskill slumped against one of the steps of this little pillar.
Ah, crap.
Hmm.
I'll take 12 steps in.
Well, what have we here? And I immediately start making my way toward the dead body.
Okay.
Well, we knew that was gonna happen. We found what you wanted.
Not about a want. It's about science.
Well, what has science got to tell you about this guy?
And with that, I pull out my medical tools and I start investigating the body, looking for a cause of death.
Give me a medicine check.
Yes.
Do you have advantage on that?
Advantage? No, but I do have a proficiency.
Okay, proficiency is fine. Yeah.
20, dirty 20.
More than enough. First off, yeah, he's dead, all right. You notice that on various places on his body, predominantly the lower side of his body, there's puncture wounds. Quite a lot of it. Like, he looks more like a Swiss cheese than a dragonborn at this point down there.
Oh.
It's from the hip down, basically.
Are they all the way through?
Here and there, yeah.
So potentially crossbow bolts are similar.
They're more they're not round, they're more like slits.
Slits. So a blade of some kind. And I'm talking through this as I'm investigating the body. Ah, yes, thin slits through the legs. Some of them all the way through, some of them only on one side. It appears that our friend died from a loss of blood, or would that be accurate? I don't actually know.
Sure. Like I didn't put it on the map, but sure. There's like a pool of blood around him. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, I'm just imagining your character going, the pain he must have felt in his final moments. Agonizing. Something to that effect. This is your character. Oh.
I'd hate to see
How
this
high are the
one.
pillars in the room?
20 feet.
I'm leaning against this pillar. I'm looking at the dragonborn, but I'm also like looking over at the gold.
It's a lot of gold.
What kind of trap you think you got on that thing? I mean, everything in this place has been trapped.
I heard a story about an adventurer who was in a temple, and basically he swapped the same amount of weight of another material for the gold, and he didn't trigger the trap. But I don't know if that's just a trick, because everybody knows that story.
Yes.
For context, this is more of a cauldron full of gold rather than like a cup or something. This is a cauldron, so it's a lot.
Yeah, I remember you talking about Indiana gnomes. I remember him.
Yes, you've heard of him.
Yeah. Smart little guy.
Yes, I knew him at the university.
That's right, he was a professor.
Funny.
Can I ask one more medical question about the dragonborn? How recently did he die?
Oh, relatively recent. Like within you'd say within the last half hour. Probably while you were doing the dishes or something.
Okay.
A little bit ahead of us.
It's a little too long to have brought him back to life then, okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
All right.
You would have considered revivify on it?
Yeah. I would have.
Kind hard under such a cold face.
No, not out of kindness. Out of curiosity.
Fair enough.
It's not a matter of should I, it's a matter of can I.
I could have brought him back, asked him a question, and then
Dispatched him again.
maybe the cleaver slips out of my hand.
God.
To gain information, I think it sounds like a solid plan.
Unfortunately, this one's been cold just a little too long. He is in the great beyond now, and we will never know what he is witnessing on the other side.
All right. I don't like the looks of this. Guy dead right next to a big thing of gold. What do you guys got? Does anyone here have any rope? Do we got any kind of rope? What we got? I got 50 feet here in my pack.
Some rope.
Get some? All right.
I do.
Why would I have rope?
I don't know. You're in the. Okay, yeah, you don't have a. I honestly, I can get that. I can see that. So, hand me your rope. Okay, well, let's tie them together. I want to try something.
Here you go.
So this is gonna be a little awkward. But wait, for how high is the pedestal in the middle of the?
Oh, it's basically like a two-step, like a stairway almost. So it's nothing.
Right.
It's just a little like elevation, like a
Okay.
podium.
So how about this? All right, you stand here, and I'm gonna walk Ahsoka down to about here, and say you stand here, and you hold on to this. All right, you hold on the end of this rope, and it's I'm gonna tie both of our 50-foot ropes together, and then I'm gonna walk with the other end of the rope, and I'm gonna walk and just like on the inside of these pillars around to here, so we're holding both ends of the rope together. All right, now are you okay with this? You want to try this? We're gonna use the rope to pull the thing off the thing. Like we're gonna
Hold on. Wait.
A
I
decent
think there may
plan.
be weapons that come out of these pillars. That guy had wounds on only a very specific area.
yeah. That's why we're gonna pull the
Yes,
thing off
true.
of the platform first. We're gonna pull the.
Perhaps
All right.
Perhaps the blades came out of the base of the platform. And I lean over and I try to look at the base of the platform to see if there's like any sort of holes where blades would come out of.
Give me a perception check on that.
Perception, okay. $19.
It looks decorated but solid stone.
And not the decoration I would have chosen.
Okay, so what I'm attempting to do, I don't really, the gold could be used for a lot of projects in the future. That's true. However, if this is in fact a trap, and that guy over there looks to, like it indicates like it is, then if we can trigger it while not being next to the gold, where probably things happen, then maybe we can see how it works, and I can devise some kind of, trap and use it in the future on enemies. My enemies. Not you guys.
Our enemies.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, our enemies. Definitely.
Well, we'll go with this plan. It seems very sound.
I have a question.
Go for it.
Where did our Dragon Boy's friends go? Do you think they just left him here? Abandoned him?
They went the other way, right?
Left him for dead? Perhaps.
So, looks like this other way could be where they
What
came
is this?
from.
What is this glowy thing on the wall by me?
There seems to be a rather large bronze button with a plaque next to it.
Ooh. What does the plaque say?
It seems to be a riddle written in common.
Ooh.
Should you press or should you not? Will it do nothing? Will it do a lot? Decisions, decisions. A choice to make. Is this a risk you dare to take?
So good. Do you still have that coin?
You muted. Sorry.
Yes, I do. And do all these walls have plaques and buttons, or is it just the one next to him?
It's just that corner where Mordecus is currently standing.
I read it out loud to my cat-like friends.
You want to do one more time?
Yes, please.
Should you press or should you not? Will it do nothing? Will it do a lot? Decisions, decisions. A choice to make. Is this a risk you dare to take?
You gotta be careful about buttons in.
I do like to gamble, but he's right.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta be careful about buttons in dungeons and stuff because they have a tendency to be trapped. Now help me with this gold.
The pursuit of knowledge
All right.
requires
That's fine, you know?
action sometimes. So we're
No.
not pressing it?
No, yeah, we can press it. We can press it. Yeah, let's just leave the rope here. We'll come back for it. And,
So I should press it then?
yeah, we're all the way over here, right? We're probably out of the line of fire. Go ahead.
Fair enough. And I press the button.
Cool.
I'm back.
Somewhere deep down in the labyrinth, you hear a portcullis lifting.
Oh.
Other than that, right next to you, Mordecus, a door opens. It seems to be revealing a hallway.
Oh, cool. All right. Mordecus is like, well, that's an interesting result.
Cool. Hey, we got a door.
Was not what I expected.
Do you think the gold is the artisan's fortune?
Probably not. He probably wouldn't have left it out here like this. But
My thoughts exactly.
I mean, we can still try to knock it over and see what happens. I sort of lift up on the rope and go, ah.
It does sound fun.
All right.
Let's try.
So then,
The worst.
so basically, I direct to walk straight north on the map while holding the line between us.
Thereby trying to basically knock the
Pull over
pot
the-
of gold
yeah.
over, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So the two that are holding the rope right now are Ahsoka and Flint's, right? Like you're not
Mhm.
holding the rope right now, Mordecus.
No, I'm not holding a rope.
Cool. So Ahsoka and Flint, you both roll me a flat d20. See who rolls highest.
Damn it. Oh, I got a 10.
I got a 2.
Okay. As the pot of gold is knocked over,
Face is over here.
Ahsoka, you look at the pot of gold like, wow, that's weird. The gold spills over the side and hits the podium, but it doesn't make a sound. Like you don't hear the telltale sound of gold hitting stone. And all of a sudden you notice that there's a bunch of leprechauns standing around you.
Damn it. I knew we should have left the gold alone.
Are they doing anything?
And
They're looking at her very angrily.
look, I wasn't trying to do anything. We were just trying to investigate these magnificent traps that this guy built. This is my friend over here, Flint. He investigates these things. We weren't gonna really take anything from here. It's
Listen
all
here,
for
you little
science.
shit. You threw about our pot of gold.
Ask him if they have any Lucky
I'm sorry.
Charms.
Do you want to
Um,
fight?
I come up behind this one and I say, what a fascinating creature. And I try to pick him up. I pull a jar I pull a large jar out of my pocket and I try to pick him up and put him inside as like a specimen.
It's a fourth wall moment right here. There's always that moment in a game where you're like, I didn't account for this. This is one of them.
You are fascinating. I will keep you.
What do you roll for this? God. I roll me a perception check on that
Okay.
with advantage because you're trying to touch him.
Yes. It's not great. Even with advantage, it's not great. It's an 8.
You are dumbfounded as to why you can't put it into your jar as you like scoop the jar over and it sort of goes through the leprechaun.
Fascinating.
Yeah, that's where
I just drop him to the ground. Like, okay. Mordecus is over it. Well, at least I tried to preserve and learn from this dungeon, but if it won't let me take these things with me, then I guess I'll just have to move on without them.
Hey, you three, are you telling me that this gold isn't real? Or is it? Is it
Sure as
yours?
shit is real to us. She threw it over. You gonna pick it up?
Why don't you pick it up?
We already had. We put it there neatly. This is your problem.
Yeah, we got other things to do.
If it's not real to us, then we can't pick it up. Is that correct?
What do you mean it's not real?
Well, didn't hear it clink when it hit the ground. That's what happened, right?
Yeah, like it fell over. You saw it all spill over the podium. Didn't make a sound.
Is there a gold piece like near me that I can
Sure.
maybe reach down and try to pick up?
Sure.
All right. Yeah. So I kind of just see, and I lean down and try to pick up a gold piece.
You grabbed right through it.
As you can see, there seems to be some kind of separation between our definitions of real.
Yeah, explain that with your luck and magic.
You spilled it over, so you pick it up.
All right, that's it. And I just leave. I start leaving.
Get
All right.
Yeah.
They do not
I'm
follow
sorry.
you, Mordecus.
I'm sorry, but we've got to move on from here.
Okay.
And I try to walk away.
They follow you.
All right, so how about this? We'll go ahead and pick. We have a very important deadline that we got to keep, and being businessmen like yourself, you'll get that. We will definitely come back and pick this up when our business has concluded. Erstwhile.
Give me a deception check.
5.
You're lying, cat.
I am offended. I am mortified that you would impugn my honor like this. I am a respectable businessman who works at a respectable business back in town. I am a well-known individual in this town, and you will not do me the discourtesy of impugning my honor.
Yeah? So why are you here?
Obviously, I am looking to improve my gadgetry and crafts. Look at this. He pulls out Fabian. Goes, look at this. I've made this impeccable creature all by my lonesome. Now, I've seen some things in here that are actually pretty, pretty nice. If I bring them back, or at least learn how to do them, maybe I can carry on the legacy of whoever the hell was the owner of this place.
We don't care.
Exactly. You don't care. I do. That's why I'm paid to care. Okay, I'm a businessman. I don't know why I'm arguing.
Ahsoka, what do you do?
Little guys, we don't want to fight you, so just go away. I'm little, you're little. It's a thing, but like we don't need any extra help. So can I just be on my way, pretty please?
You need to clean this, cat.
Y'all don't understand. I can't pick it up. Like if I wanted
Yeah, you
to, I
can.
couldn't. All right. I don't think you guys are gonna like what happens next.
Yeah, show me you can't pick it up.
I'm gonna reach down and scoop at the gold and see that it just doesn't
Goes right
go
through your
anywhere.
head. Yep. Hurry up, cat. We only got all day.
Let's just leave them.
All right. Yeah,
I think they are following me.
I'm gonna take out 2 gold
They appear to
coins.
be-
I'm gonna take out 2 gold
Ooh.
coins. I'm gonna say, all right, I got gold for all 3 of you. Here, catch! And I throw both of them to the north of the room.
Yes.
There's 3 of them.
I know. I want them to fight.
I love it. But 2 of them actually go and fetch the gold coin, after which they add it to the pile.
All right, run.
Hang on, cat. We're not done yet, the last one says.
Yeah, this is for you. And he pulls out a copper and he hands it to him.
He takes it though, and he puts it to the pile.
Run!
They leave you alone for now.
And I'm
All right.
running.
GTFO.
Oh, God.
That was great. What a
As
great
you run into the
idea.
hallway, behind you, the secret door slams shut. In front of you, you notice something peculiar. The hallway itself does extend, but it seems to be blocked.
That's
Thick
crappy.
rubble and big piles of stone are blocking a large portion of the hallway, making it relatively impossible to get through unless you would do some extensive digging, which would take days, if that. You do notice that the rocks come from somewhere, because on the side there's a large hole that has been busted into the wall. It seems to lead into a dugout cave of sorts.
Which side is over here is where you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Holding up my light.
Yes, perhaps the little ones should go first.
As you take your first steps into this hallway, you hear a loud yelp. It sounds otherworldly.
It sound like a dog? Don't tell me it sounded like a dog. Did it sound like a dog?
It did not sound like a dog.
Oh, thank God.
This hallway is different than the others.
Yeah, it
Perhaps we found a shortcut.
doesn't look like this was intended. I'm going to look at the...
Does look-
It looks like there's roots on the walls. Is that right?
There are some roots growing through the earth over here, and as you notice, the walls over here are rocky, but they're not stone walls. This is mostly earth.
Well, life
Don't do it.
finds a way.
I hate and love you.
Yeah, but death ain't always that far behind sometimes.
Indeed.
So be careful the walls here. This place looks like it's not as stable as the last, walls we were in.
As
Are
I
we
pass,
underground?
go ahead.
Yeah, I think we're
What was that?
underground.
Is this a
Sugar?
tunnel?
Sorry, one more time?
We are underground. That's
Yes.
interesting.
As I pass by these roots, I poke at them a little bit.
They don't offer a response per se.
Okay.
Something's over here. Hang on. I'm gonna walk up to this. Damn it. Ah, there we go. What's this thing, do you think?
There is a stone tablet over here. There seems to be a bit of blood on it, as well as some writing. The writing is hard to discern at first, but since you have a light with you, you will notice that you can read this. It says, "A fiery speech proclaims, and we can only listen. Sure enough, it will be the sun who will enlighten us as an all-seeing eye."
I hope you know what that means. It sounds like a bunch of gibberish to me.
It's probably something where
Indeed.
probably some kind of gadget that's like activated by sunlight or something or other. Keep an eye out for an eye. Keep an eye out for an eye. Never mind.
I think I look up and I try to figure out if there's some sort of way to open up this tunnel to the sky above.
Not without extensive digging, and you remember that you went into a crevice, basically into a mountain pass, and went into an actual part of a mountain. You're not underground in that sense, but you are under mountain. That makes sense.
Right. Yeah, I gotcha.
Are we underground or is the ground above us? What do you think?
ask the same thing every day.
Really?
Well, in a figurative sense.
That'd be a very interesting question to ask yourself every day. Corey's
I don't
like
like to think about those things.
Corey's
Wait,
avoiding the water.
is this water or is this rock?
It's water.
Ah,
There's like little pools of stagnant water here.
I gaze into the water.
It looks dirty from the dirt and whatnot in there. Doesn't seem special per se.
I pull a vial out of my coat pocket and collect a little bit of the water.
You will have a bit of water on you.
For science later on.
For the purposes of this one shot, you can call it cave water.
Cave water.
I'd call it more tunnel water, but yeah, cave water works. Yeah, more. Cave water.
A little further down, you notice a shape. It seems the remains of another party member of the opposing party can be found here. It's not a pretty sight. They seem mutilated and ripped apart. There's no question whether or not they're still alive. They are not.
Beautiful. I get down on my knees and pull out my medical kit and start examining the body.
Give me a medicine check.
Ahsoka's gonna turn away.
20.
Yeah, this is like filthy. This is like a pile of viscera. It's just like, it's not nice. How much did you get?
A dirty 20.
Yeah, she's dead, all right. She's been clawed at by something. Like she's been like eviscerated.
Beautiful word, eviscerated.
I suppose. You know even who it was? Which one? Like, I can't even tell.
This appears to have been the little halfling. Based on the amount of viscera around.
She's the one who bet against that dragon guy, huh? I kind of liked her.
I guess they both lost the bet.
Yeah, she wasn't very nice.
None of them were.
Is there anything of value in this pile of remains?
She's an adventurer, so she was a rogue. She was carrying 2 relatively normal blades. Other than that, she has 19 gold on her.
I pull the I pocket the 19 gold. Well, at first I get out my rag and I kind of like get the blood and everything off of it, and then add it to my
For science.
collection. for science.
This rag will become in use later.
I just drop the rag and I leave it behind. Like I don't want to take this one with me.
Oh. Right. That hallway has a lot of water in it.
Yeah.
Should
Can we look down this hallway?
Down that
For an
hallway,
animal?
Sorry, what was that?
Should we be looking out for an animal that killed that person?
Yeah, potentially. Maybe it was a
Here's
work of
another-
And also,
leprechauns.
You hear another outlandish yelp.
Which
Further
direction?
ahead, you notice, over here, it just like the sound reverberates, so it's around you. Up ahead,
Ah, jeez.
another body is resting against a pillar of dirt.
well, this appears to be our rude friend from earlier. And I examine the body again.
Sure, I'll allow that under the same medical check unless you want to re-roll for it.
That's fine.
But you recognize the same pattern. They've been killed by the same thing.
Well, this creature has had a busy day.
Let's hope it's tired and injured. And I'm gonna pull out my dagger and just hold on to it.
I suspect my concoction from last night didn't help them either.
That was
A hint of guilt hits the back of your head.
But just a hint.
Just a hint, not too much. You're Mordecai after all.
I'm gonna creep a little bit more carefully forward, holding out the light with Fabian.
These ones appear to have been out of their depth. Perhaps we can avoid making the same mistakes.
You seem to have hit a bit of a dead end. There's a bit of a pool of water here, and there's some water trickling down one of the sides of the walls, but this seems to be walled off otherwise.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Mordecai, as you
Yes.
as you move to that side of the cave,
Ooh.
you hear another loud yelp. And behind you, a monstrous creature rushes forward to meet its next prey.
Ugh.
I will need a roll for initiative, please.
Ooh, that thing doesn't look friendly.
It isn't.
Oh, my initiative is 4. So cool.
I rolled a 19 on the die, but it's higher. Hold on. It's plus something. Plus 5. So 24.
I got a 10.
So 24 for Ashoka. 10 for Flint's. And Mordecai, what did you have?
4.
Okay.
4.
Taken by surprise.
94.
Cool. Ahsoka, you especially since you're standing there, makes sense. You actually saw it just slip by, that little watery crevice that was there. So you're the first to react to that. What do you do?
I am going to. First, I'm going to back away as far as I can, or basically, I want to be 20 feet away from it, I guess.
Sure.
But still have a shot at it, I guess. Is that about 20 feet? Yeah.
Yeah, more or
Here?
less.
Perfect. All right, and I will roll to hit. And that is 7, 8, 9, 10. So probably nothing.
It slips past it. Nope.
All right, and my dagger will come back to me, and I will fling it back again. And that is 11, 17, 18.
That definitely hits.
Four. 6 damage.
Noted. Anything
And
else?
my bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark.
All right. In that case, was that it? In that case, the hook horror moves forward towards Mordecus, and it'll try to slash him.
Yep.
It does it twice with its hooks. So instead of feathery arms, or whatever, it just has 2 bony hooks where his wings should be. One for a natural 1, so I'm pretty sure you're fine with that one. The other one for a 25.
Definitely hits.
Yeah, so that's 11 piercing damage.
All right.
And it just yelps at you. This is the sound you heard earlier. Flint's.
All right.
Your turn.
I see this thing come barreling down on Mordecus, and I'm gonna chuck Fabian off to the side so he actually will just float there and wait till his turn to do anything while I move forward. I'm gonna rush past Mordecus if I can, and reach out with my gauntleted hand that has all these little wires and metal rods going up and down my hand. I'll say, "Mort, run!" And I'll reach out, and you'll see a surge of electricity come up my arm from my suit that I'm wearing, and just jolt into this thing as I cast Shocking Grasp on it.
Nice.
Awesome.
And
that's a melee attack, right?
That is a melee spell. Yes, it is. If I can click that. Shocking Grasp. That is going to be, and because I'm using my Artificer gun, the spell gun, magic gun, whatever it's called, that the Artificer gets, it's also going to be the 1d8 extra. But first of all, let's see if I hit.
Yep.
And that is just, I'm not going to use that die. I don't like that die. I got a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So Shocking Grasp is going to be 2d8 plus the third for the arcane gun. And let's do that. And it also cannot take reactions until the end of, I believe, its turn.
That's correct.
Yes. Okay. And it's not metal, so I don't get any advantage, but regardless of that, can't retake reaction until the start of its next turn. Okay, cool. So
Correct.
that is going to be, terrible roll. A total of 3d8, a total of 7.
That's not a lot on 38.
Lightning
but it's
damage. And I'm just gonna keep running, breeze past, and say, Mort, run, and shock him so that you can see him kind of like convulsing a bit, and try to. I'm basically use all my movement to just get to the other side of the cave, like where I am.
All right.
And have Fabian join me over on this side. He can move 30.
Yep. Mort, what do you do?
If I run past this direction, is that going to provoke an
No
attack
opportunity attack.
Thanks to Flint's no.
Great. So yeah, first thing I'm going to do is move.
Nice.
Which my
Fair.
move is 30.
You
So
got
I'm
30.
gonna come over to the side of the room, and then once I get over there, I'm going to take off one of my gloves and summon a ball of black energy and cast Ray of Enfeeblement
Ooh, nice.
creature, which is going to be a spell attack. So I'll roll for that.
Yep.
It's a 12.
That misses.
Yeah, so you see kind of this like black ball of energy gets summoned from his hand and then just kind of peter out. He's like, well, okay. And then he just continues running. It's like, well, that didn't work. Science is all
All right.
about learning.
Ahsoka, your turn.
Okay. As you see the creature, it starts glowing turquoise with my hunter's mark. And so I will
Let me do that.
pull up my dagger and I will have advantage on hitting it. Uh, 17 to hit.
That hits.
Awesome.
There you go. There's your hunter.
Nice.
Nice.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Nice.
And my knife will go out and slash into the beast and return back to me as I do my magic kickflip and send another dagger at it.
I really love that visually. Okay, cool.
Kickflip.
Yeah,
17 plus 7, that definitely hits, so
definitely
I don't
hits.
need to roll
What are you, a ranger or something?
it. 3 damage, and then that will end my turn.
Yep.
And the dagger jams in and comes back, and I catch it. And then I just kind of do a little, like, happy dance.
Nice.
Awesome. All right. It's the Hook Horror's turn. It does move up to Flint's, and it will try to attack you with its hooks. 1 for natural 1. That's the second one. This is an unlucky creature.
The electric
so I guess that doesn't hit,
twitches
right?
it a bit, and yeah, it misses the
Yeah.
first one.
The second one, that's going to be a little bit more tricky because it has a bonus on it as well. That's a 23.
Okay, yeah, I have an 18, so
That is 11 points of slashing damage.
okay, 11 points of slashing damage. Not bad. Not bad. Ah, you
And
got me.
it is your turn, Flint.
terrible creature. All right. All right. So I forgot to do something in the last one, but I'll go ahead and do it in this one first. Well, after I do this. Okay. All right. Sorry. You wanna play up close and personal? How about another one of these? Ah, and try to like do the same thing right to its center. I'm gonna do the same
Okay.
attack.
It's an underrated spell, by the way. Shocking Grasp. It's so good.
I got a 19 plus. So I got 27 to hit.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah,
All
you're
right.
fine.
All right, and that is gonna be. Ooh, that's a little better. A little better. 13 lightning damage.
Nice.
And when
It's bleeding.
while it's convulsing, I'm going to have Fabian also follow with me. I'm going to back up so as long as I'm still within eyesight of it, and put my arm over Mort's shoulder and say, "Hold steady for a second," and fire my force ballista.
Nice visual.
Love it.
Okay.
Which is another ranged spell attack. I don't think I get any
have to
kind
kneel
of.
down for this since you're a tabaxi.
Yeah.
Well, tabaxis aren't actually super. Not all tabaxis are super short. He's actually like kind of lanky. He's about 5 feet.
It's just a Shoka that's just like, knee
Yeah,
height.
she's
So you're on your toes, in other words.
Oh, I rolled a
I'm a
D12 for my roll, so let me not do that.
No, that's a little unfair.
18.
That hits.
Alrighty. And that one does not get the benefit of my arcane firearm, but I can still roll 2d8 if I can find my other d8. Oh, there it is. That's gonna be 7 force damage, and it gets pushed 5 feet away from me, which I think it might be against the wall anyway.
Yeah. So it'll stay there.
Okay, and Fabian just basically followed with me, and if I don't command him to do anything, he does the dodge action.
Perfect. Mordicus, your turn.
Indeed. I think I'm gonna do the same thing again. Actually, I should have thought about this in advance. That's what good D&D players do, but I am not a good D&D player.
Good D&D
It's
players
just such a
wait
thing as
until
a
their
good D&D
turn
player.
to figure it out.
What was that? Yeah.
I was gonna say, you're a cleric. You take half an hour like for your turn. That's fine.
Does this thing appear to be undead to me? That'd be a good
No.
question to ask.
Definitely not.
Okay, that's probably a question that I should have asked earlier. Gosh, so many spells and things to do, and you know what?
brag.
I'm not gonna waste spell slots on this foolish thing. I'm just gonna pull up my crossbow. Say, eat crossbow, fool. Eat my crossbow.
These arrows were dipped in the nastiest of
That's
gore.
It's a 10 to hit, which is awful.
You purposefully hit the pillar of dirt behind him.
Yes.
And let that be a warning.
That dirt was potentially undead dirt.
That was a
I just
warning
wanted to
shot.
destroy it. Yes.
Undead dirt. All right.
And I'm not running away. I'm just getting a better view. And I back up a little bit.
Tactical retreat, right?
I love it.
All right. Top it around. Ahsoka, your turn.
All right. She will get her dagger back out, and the hunter's mark is still up and glowing.
Yep.
And 19. So yeah, 19 on the die to hit.
That hits.
And then 4, so 9, 10, 11 damage. So she throws the first dagger, and it
Nice.
goes and it makes a deep slash in the evil creature. And
It's
then
leaking
again,
blood, but it's standing.
the dagger returns to her, and she does, with her paw, kicks out, throws the dagger back at the creature. And that's 17 plus 17 on the die to hit.
Which hits.
And then 6, 7, 10, 11 damage. And again, the dagger slices in deep, and it returns to her, and she catches it and just kind of does the press the dirt off your shoulders and looks at the guys.
What happens?
And that's the end of my turn.
You killed it. How did you kill it?
Oh,
Got it.
shit. Awesome. So as the dagger goes in, it hits right in the neck and just slashes it open, and
Yeah.
blood sprays out across the room and onto all of the walls. And the creature just kind of, and the glow from the hunter's mark kind of fades out as it just slowly bleeds out onto the floor.
Nice.
Love it. It does one last of that as it just sort of gurgles on its own blood and just like drops down there as you did. Wonderful. You have killed this creature. And once again, it is silent all around you.
Oh, celebration. We got it.
Yeah, celebration.
That was good aim back there. And Mordecus pulls out his healer's kit, his medicine kit, and kind of starts patching up his own leg, which is an action that I can do.
Yep. That gives you like a set amount of hit points, like based on a roll, right?
1d6 plus 9, technically.
Yep.
Damn.
Feel free to do that.
So I rolled a 1, so 10. I restore 10 health.
That's
so
almost back to full, right?
Yeah, I'm nearly
Yeah.
fully patched up. Mordecus, the experienced doctor, patches himself up rather well.
Yeah. Where he's got a pretty big gash in the leather that he was wearing, and he's like mending that up, but he can't mend the skin underneath. All right.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bodies, how do they work?
Should we check out this creature and find out what it was? Mordecus, you know those kind of things. Do you want to look at it? It's kind of gross.
Now that I'm feeling a little better, I will take a closer look. And I, once I get off the screen that I'm on, I go over and I kind of poke through the remains of the body.
Give me a nature check to see what this is.
Sure. Okay.
You don't need to find out how it died, because I think you saw that happen. So
Yeah, I saw how it died. That's true. Nature is going to be a 12.
sure, I'll allow that. You've heard of this creature, but you've never seen it before until now, I imagine. This fierce predator is called a hook horror. They're creatures that are most prevalent in the Underdark, but they do venture outside of it when pickings are slim. They are very fierce, they're very strong, they're very dangerous, and they are also very well known to do echolocation in the dark, and they usually hunt in packs unless they have to leave their hunting grounds. That knowledge gives you a little consolidation in the fact that you consider this not to be part of the Underdark. Since you're under, a mountain, you just entered this place. This must have been a singular one. It's strange that it's here, though.
It's strange that it's here. Yeah, I relay all that information to my friends.
Okay.
The Underdark. I've heard things about that.
Yeah. Hey, Mort Ahsoka. Something's so off. Like, first few rooms we went through, it was, pretty lighthearted. There was, clean some dishes, dance a jig, although, yeah, there was some, undead things. But it was, getting a little more deadly. I don't think this guy's playing around anymore.
Do you need some assistance, little one?
Fine. I could do with a good nap, maybe a doctor back at home. I don't know about. Are you okay? Are you a doctor or a mortician? Like, I don't really know. What do you do?
Technically, I do have a doctorate, but my interests since graduation have shifted. That said, I can do some basic patching up.
All right. Just don't give me any drinks like you gave that last group.
I wouldn't dream of it, and I pull out a cleaver instead.
Whoa, hey, guy, come on.
Oh, this is a wrong tool. My apologies. Pull out bandages and some like a sewing kit for doing stitches.
Yeah,
You restore. How many hit dice do you have, first of all?
How many hit dice do I have? I believe 5 because it's level 5.
Okay. You restore 11 health.
Nice,
Ooh.
you're back to full.
That's exactly what I lost. Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Oh, I feel
Yes,
better than
brother.
ever.
Unfortunately,
Cheers
your
to the
time is
doctor.
not up yet.
Your
What was that?
bedside manner could really be, worked on, just so you know. All right.
You're still useful for now.
Thank you.
Everyone's useful
Yeah, I don't know about
in a way.
that. All right. So, I guess I don't really know. Like, this whole place seems to be a dead end. I'm gonna look down
Let's
the
go
hallway.
investigate its den.
Yeah.
It seems
Yeah,
like the
sir.
hallway extends over here.
I can't get past it for some reason.
Do you want me to
I
drag
must
you over?
say that these creatures tend to appear in the
Thank you.
Underdark, and it makes me
Excuse me.
wonder if there's a passageway that perhaps even the Artisan was not aware of.
And maybe.
That would make sense, as these games are not the same, as Flint's pointed out to us earlier.
I keep my gauntlet. It's that you see little sparks coming from the tips every now and again, and keep my light up ahead as well.
The hallway seems to go on and on and on.
Yeah, looking for anything out of the ordinary while we're going through, of course.
At the moment, it doesn't seem like anything. Curiously enough, there's also no blood or anything else.
It's like we've made it further than just about anyone else.
Yeah. There's one more in that group that we haven't seen yet. Although, possible maybe their side was a little bit more deadly than ours, and they didn't make it past the leprechaun. All right.
Yeah, we did. We only saw 3 so far, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm having a
Yes,
little
that
bit.
elf must be a little more slippery than the others.
It seems that your hallway comes to an end, as once again you notice pieces of rubble, and you step into a stone hallway.
Still seems like we heard a really loud gate open earlier. We might be on the lookout for one of those. When you press that button.
Technical term is portcullis.
Yeah, big gate.
Glad we pushed that button.
Over here.
Perhaps. It's also possible it was the gate that was locking up that creature. We don't know.
But as you walk back, you notice that this is indeed the hallway that you saw earlier from the other side.
I try to see if there's any, if I can tell what the cause of the stones falling was.
Gosh, give me an investigation check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You lucky bastard.
It's a 17 plus 3.
It's a combination of things. First off, wear and neglect might have played a role in here. Secondly, judging by the way that the walls are broken, something broke through here. That could have been the hook horror, could have been something else as well. That's hard to tell. But if you're looking at the rubble itself, Mordecus, you notice something. Near one of the largest stones, you see something lying on the ground if you look carefully enough.
Is it a body?
No. You notice a small silvery key.
Oh. Probably not useful. And I leave it there. No, I'm just kidding.
Kicks it under a pile of rocks.
Yeah, right.
Now that's a
Mordecus-
trap if I ever saw one.
Mordecus lays over and picks it up. Ah, fascinating.
It's a small silvery key.
I think I'm just gonna put it in my pocket and not say anything.
Sure.
Well, appears that something knocked some rocks over.
Yeah,
What
might
was
have been that.
What was it? What was it on that stone back there? Does that have any meaning?
Yeah, something about
What
the
was that?
sun and fiery stuff.
Oh, the tablet.
All-seeing eye, solar, sun panel, something or other. We'll figure it out when we get there.
Yes. Continue on.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and carry on.
Give me 1 second. Yep, there we go. All right. So as you open up the door, another room stretches out in front of you. The room itself seems to be made of yellowed marble, and there seems to be a bit of elevation. Around the rim is at your current level. In the middle, there is sort of like an indentation, which is about 3 foot deep, 3 to 4 foot.
And we are back. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Everything is good.
What a pretty skull.
It is a pretty
Let's
skull.
go.
Oh, Jesus.
This is just my head.
This skullduggery.
Ah,
So
I'm an
again,
idiot.
as I described, the upper rim is just at your level, and then the indentation in the middle is about, say, 4 feet deep.
Almost like a really tiny swimming pool.
Do cats like swimming?
Not
There's no
particularly.
water in it.
Yeah.
No.
Empty. There's no from here. Can't see any doorways. And lead further in.
Nothing whatsoever. No, other than the door that you're standing in right now.
I take one step forward and peer over the edge.
You notice that the tiles on the inside look distinctly different than the other ones.
All right, we've gone through a couple of doors that like automatically slam shut behind us. I'm getting a little. Can't really go backwards now, can we?
I think we should move forward.
Alrighty, let's go ahead. I'm gonna keep an eye on the door.
Okay.
All right. Fabian, go ahead and give it a once over, and I'm gonna send him to basically just like fly around and get close to the tiles and just like inspect them.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Okie doke. His investigation ain't too hot. So. 16. The flat 16 because he gets +0.
They're definitely different tiles, but if he just floats above them, he doesn't see anything out of the ordinary other than the fact that they're different tiles.
All right. Doesn't look like there's anything easily noticeable or out of the ordinary. So
Tucked under this where we are now, on the walls between the elevations, on the vertical walls. Is there anything notable about those?
No, they're completely smooth stone, actually.
Okay.
all right,
I pull the little vial of cave water out of my pocket and I pour it into the to the middle for science.
As you pour the water in the middle of this room, I cannot fathom how you thought about this. When the water touches the tiles in the middle, the door slams shut behind you.
crap.
That was nice.
And as it does, you hear the sound of stone against stone. And to your absolute horror, you notice that the ceiling is coming down.
Crap.
My friends, you have 2 minutes and counting.
All right, everybody, look for some kind of mechanism in the wall. Look around for something to possibly stop it.
Investigation check.
Yep, he's just frantically going around the walls.
Perhaps this is just our time and our demise is near.
Stop that and help me.
Plus 4.
Is the
19?
Can I ask if is the ceiling taking up the whole room such that if it came down, it would rest on this higher portion of the room?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go and hop down into the hole, and take a seat.
All right, I got a 16.
If you would sit down, it would still hit you. If you would lie down, you'd think you'd be fine.
I suppose we could just wait this out.
What did you roll, Flintz?
16.
16. There's no switches or whatever in this room.
Crap.
Yeah, I look around on the ground down here and see if there's anything curious about the tiles that I'm sitting on.
Not really at a cursory glance.
Okay.
1 minute, 30 seconds, by the way.
I got a 19. On
You
mine.
do not
Is
notice
that-
anything mechanical around this room other than what I've just described.
Ahsoka is gonna climb down and like hang off the ledge because it's higher than she is, and
Fair.
lay down on the floor.
All right. For Mordecus and Ahsoka, you are like below the rim of that middle edge. Flintz, you're still standing from what I can recall.
All right, yeah, so
You
I
get a
see
minute.
both of them laying down, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm basically going to start, like, frantically padding along the tiles, looking for any kind of, like, latch or opening.
You lie down as well?
Yeah.
Right. With about 45 seconds to go, you notice all of a sudden that in the middle of the room, there is a bit of a line on the ceiling. And the middle of the ceiling starts to descend quicker than the rest. It matches up perfectly with this indentation that you're lying in.
No!
You got 30 seconds, and you'll be utterly crushed.
I take my mace and I brace it up against the wall such that when the ceiling comes down, we'll have to rest on top of it.
It's not going to hold that. You know it. 20 seconds.
Okay. All right.
So you said all of the walls are completely smooth on the inside of the
Yes.
whole thing? All right.
Yes.
Just quickly, I'm going to send Fabian in one direction. I'm going to go in the other, and we're just padding the walls looking for openings. Anything that...
I'm gonna do this.
Investigation check.
And natural one.
Investigation was not very good. I got an 11.
And 8.
You don't spot anything. You don't spot anything. 10 seconds.
16 plus 4. Shit. 20.
20.
Right?
You should spot something, but you don't. There's nothing here. The
All right.
ceiling is almost upon you. You get one more roll each.
All right, son of a bitch! I'm going
What do you do?
cast Shatter.
I'm gonna.
On the ceiling?
On the ceiling, basically above me, like right above us.
All right. So
I've got
roll
a
me an
really
attack roll.
crazy idea.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I have the rope trick spell where we could climb up into an extra dimensional space. Would that
Mhm.
save us from being crushed?
Not within the next 10 seconds. You have no way to
Oh.
climb up there quickly. That would have been a great idea a minute ago.
Damn.
Shit.
Well, it's been quite an adventure, this life.
All right, I'm casting Shatter on the ceiling.
Attack roll, please.
All right. Any constructs and wait, hang on. It is not an attack roll. It's a Constitution saving throw. Inorganic
Yep,
material such as
automatically
stone has disadvantage.
It'll automatically succeed on the. It'll automatically succeed, well, or fail, or whatever you want to call it. But so you can do this. on the
Okay.
ceiling. Yeah.
So it's going to be 3d8 damage, and non-magical objects that aren't being worn or carried also take damage in the spell. Okay, so I thought it
They do.
destroyed the stone. All right, 3d8.
And I also, as you do this, I will also whack it with my mace.
That's a good roll. 8 plus
What's your max damage on the mace?
7.
Okay, add that to it.
I got 22.
So that's
thunder
29 total.
damage, I guess.
With the 7 added to it, that's
can I
29
my
total.
dagger at it?
Sure. 'Cause you're gonna need it.
Actually, no, another
Damn it.
plus another 7 because I used my arcane firearm.
So that's 20, 36.
Yeah, so I had 22
Would it
plus.
technically be my first go? Like dead ambusher? Would I get the extra d6?
No,
Oh shit. So
but you can do a normal attack, and that you can add. Like you don't have to try to hit because you will hit. I just need to know what your damage is.
7.
36, 43. It's not enough.
All right, can I use my bonus
And
action? to use
just
my... Oh god.
no. just as the ceiling almost hits you guys, it stops.
Okay.
And it goes back up again. As the secret door opens, and someone steps into the room, and she says, "Guys, you need to come out here quickly. There's a latch over here. Like, quickly over here."
Goddamn
Quite
ceiling!
comfortable, actually. I had accepted my fate. Now you've taken it from me.
I really thought we were going to die there.
Scrambles out and rushes through the hallway.
Same.
Rose quickly rushes out as
Done.
well, as the ceiling slowly resets to its original position.
Perhaps I will
As you
get to
rush
meet
out the
fate
room-
some other time.
As you rush out the room, you notice that there is a lever over here that resets the trap.
Wait, in the hallway?
In the hallway.
Okay.
Yeah, you couldn't have noticed that in the room.
Is this the elf from earlier?
Yeah. The last surviving party member. She's panting and she's badly hurt. She's standing, but she's not looking too good. I was rushing forward, and I came into this room, and the ceiling started coming down, and I just used the knock spell on the nearest wall, and it opened, and I rushed out, and then I noticed that there was a lever here, and I heard you coming into the room just as I got out, and I wanted to help you guys, and well, I'm so sorry for the rest of my party. I think they're dead. I don't know where they are.
They are beyond this life.
You used the knock spell on a wall? That's brilliant.
I had to do something. That's the last thing I could do. I was so scared. Can I? I don't even care about this treasure. I just want to get out alive. Can I travel with you?
It's I'm skeptical. Does she seem to be genuine when she's saying all this?
Give me an insight check.
Yeah.
Why do you guys distrust me?
19. Yeah, I can't imagine why. The insight's a
is it my DMing
19.
style? Is it? She's distraught. She is irrational. In all that, there's a hint of sincerity in here. You think she's genuinely scared.
I savor your fear.
Don't we like get, I don't know, killed or expelled or something if we work with you?
I won't help you. I'll just tag along.
So
I won't do anything.
How about this?
I want to be safe.
This hallway seems pretty safe, right? You sit here, you stick here. We keep going. That way none of us are breaking any rules. And we'll come back for you.
But
when
what
it's
if you
safe.
die?
If we died, then you would have died with us.
You can always go back out the way you came.
The doors are locked. I can't.
Thus, hallway. Safe. For you. Bye.
Okay. Okay. I'll stay here. You're gonna come for me, right?
Yeah,
No.
sure. How much
I mean, yes.
do you have like a family estate or inheritance or anything? You know?
Yeah, sure. Like just like look for the Golden Leaf family in Waterdeep. Like I'm a member. Anything to get me out of here alive. Please.
Does it
Dragons.
look like her clothes are expensive or nice?
To a degree, yeah. Yeah, like it's not an evening gown that she's like adventuring in, but like it looks like the kind of adventuring gear that money can buy, right? Like it's like not top tier, but right below that.
Well, perhaps there's some side fortune in our future, but for now, we cannot help you.
I understand. I'll stay here, but please, when you make progress, let me know, please.
Yeah, sure.
You shall see.
I guess being rich kind of makes you mean too, because you were mean earlier. So you get left here.
I was. My party drug me into this. I'm so sorry, but I understand. I'll stay here, but please don't forget about me.
All right. Yeah. How about this? I'm gonna look around. Is there like a small stone I can pick up?
In this hallway, yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. So I do this all the time. I have a store back home. Lots of cool magical little gadget stuff. Here. How about this? and he like I'm gonna use the shocking grass to like create a little sparks and stuff, and then hold it out and say, "This is a one-way sending stone. We'll let you know. You'll hear my voice when it's safe to come out. Okay? You just listen to this. Wait for us to come out, and I'm gonna hand it to her. And it's not a sending stone. It's just a stone.
Okay, I'll wait here, and when you call, I'll come running.
Got it. There you go. All right. Stay safe.
So
Thank you.
so when we met her, she said she came from the other direction. Is that correct? Or she went through the same way we did.
Yeah, she did.
Did you move on beyond this point?
No, I wanted to move on, but then I heard you guys coming into the room. You were just behind me, and I figured that I'd try to find a way to help you. And I noticed a lever, and like I could help you. So, you don't owe me anything, but
We do not.
No, we don't. I mean, you're gonna owe us after we help you, but
anything to get out of here alive, I'll help you. You got my promise.
There we go. All right. Well, stay safe, Princess Dragonleaf or whatever, and we'll come back for you later.
Golden leaf.
Sure.
See you later.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
Going around a corner, you run into another familiar sight, being another set of doors.
Yay. Somewhat. I thought you were saying something. Never mind. Sometimes you mumble.
Opening
and
the
whisper
doors,
funny.
you walk into a
Sometimes I
relatively
hear
empty
voices
room.
too.
This room has 4 sets of doors, other than the
jeez.
one that you came through. There are 3 sets, one in the northern face of the wall, the room, one in the western, and one just across on the same wall.
All right.
It's a lot of doors.
We went that way. Pointing north. It's like that's kind of back the way we came, I think. Came around tunnel.
We went left when we came in. So maybe we should go left again.
Makes sense to me.
Perhaps. Yes.
Wait.
I have no preference either way.
So this left. This could be left, or this could be left. He points at the far wall.
This could also be left from a certain perspective.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna get technical about it, everywhere can be left.
Indeed.
But we're not looking for the left door. We're looking for the right one. Never mind.
True.
I think we're not looking for either necessarily. Yeah, to whatever extent I can. And you said all these doors look identical.
No, they don't. The one that is closest to Flint's, which is the one set in the southern wall, adjacent, or right next to the one that you just came through, looks like a wooden door with metal things on it. The door in the western wall looks like a rusted metal door. And the one in the northern wall, where Mordecai is closest to, looks like a wrought iron door. Like it's like a wrought iron fence, but you can't look through it.
Do any of these look like they accept a key?
All 3 of them do.
So the tablet thing was talking about something about fiery something and the sun and an all-seeing eye. So look around. Is there any kind of there's a
Yes. A torch is a bit like a sun.
yeah, there's a torch on this side, but no torch on this side. Maybe that means that we need to go where the torch isn't, or something.
Maybe they just put torches up so we could see.
That's entirely possible.
Which door is the most fancy?
Goes the what?
Is there a door that's fancier than the others?
You said this one was wrought iron, right?
That's wrought iron. The other one is the one that Flint is currently next to right now is a rusty door with iron hinges, and the one directly south from that is a wooden door with iron decoration on it.
I don't know which way we should go.
We could all open up a different door. I'm gonna try to grab the
Let's go.
grab the thing and turn the handle.
Okay. As you open up the door, you notice that you're looking at a completely normal dirt wall. There's nothing behind this door. Funnily enough, you do feel a bit of a jolt going through you. I need you to roll me a D100, my friend.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. I got a 77.
So I have an
77.
actual D100.
Yes.
Here.
I love those. All right.
Very difficult to roll, but
I have to do this. Hang on.
it fell off the
as
table. Just gonna do 2d10s.
so you rolled a 77, right?
Yes.
All right. A wild magic surge courses through your veins as you cast polymorph on yourself, and all of a sudden there's a dog there.
Can I still speak?
You can bark.
You're muted, I think.
Bad dog. I got a 90.
You rolled the yeah, you were caught in the same blast, so that is fair. With a 90, let's have a look.
Was I not supposed to roll?
Well, it's a blast. So if you were standing next to him, then yes, that is fair. It's just for the two of you. Like Ahsoka is actually safe from that. Mordecus, you turn invisible for a minute.
I still growl towards you because I can smell you.
When I turn
Where'd
invisible,
you
it's
go?
fascinating.
So you hear yourself talking. No one else can hear you talk, though.
Oh.
Ooh.
Do I see anything differently about the room?
No.
Can I smell
Okay.
him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to the north door and try to open that while I'm invisible.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna track him.
I can't see my character by token.
Oh, good point. Well, go ahead and click the door. Feel free
Okay.
if you want to. It's locked.
Okay. I believe you said there was a spot for a key, right?
Absolutely.
I pull the silver key out of my pocket and I try to use it on the door.
The door's unlocked for you.
I do the classic
And
pointer.
I'm
dog
still
thing.
invisible.
That'll take you more or less close to a minute. So at that point, you'll become visible again.
Okay. Darn. Kind of fun.
Where did you go?
Well.
How did that happen?
I used a bit of magic, well, unintentionally, but I do surprise myself sometimes.
Rolls his eyes.
Are you still a dog?
Yeah, like he's polymorphed.
Fabian is now riding on the back of my shoulders.
Let's go, boy.
Do you want are you content with this, or do you want to snap out of it? Because at this point, I'll allow you a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. He's basically like rubbing his nose. So what would I roll?
I mean, at this point, I'm gonna ask you 3 or 4 times to roll it until you hit it, because that's how that works. At some point, you do pop out of it again.
He starts biting on his paw and just to shake himself out of it. I've never had so much fur. Not that much fur, at least. This is normal amount.
You look much better as a cat, I have to say.
Yeah, I agree.
You looked a bit like one of my spirit familiar friends, who perhaps I can summon later for your enjoyment.
Okay. The dogs. Yes, I want to get out of this damn house. This place is nothing what I expected. I expected a bunch of mechanical gizmos and wearing gadgets and tripwires and homunculi, and all it is a bunch of goddamn magic tied to doorways and stuff.
As you walk through the hallway, you come to another set of doors.
Pleasingly been full of death. Can I ask a DM question? Do I still have the key?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's back in my pocket.
You open up the door, and there's another empty room in front of you. Curiously, you notice that in this room, there's a metal portcullis. The portcullis seems to be lifted.
Which side of the room is that on?
That will be on the northern
Okay.
side, a little bit towards the west.
What's the other doorway look like?
It's just another doorway. It's open, but it's just a normal doorway.
I'm gonna look through both.
Behind the portcullis, there is a very small opening, and it's empty.
Ah, it appears to be empty. And I walk inside.
It's still empty. Well, technically it isn't because you're in
Not
there now.
anymore.
And now
So
it's
we
not
did let the
empty.
monster out then.
An empty.
Is there any sign of monster living in here at some point?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Uh, 16.
Curiously, no. There's no feathers, no blood, no bones. No, nothing really. Nothing that would hint at a monster being here. It's
Left
completely empty.
Something else.
Yeah. You guys.
That's not good.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna. And he goes over to here, and he just like peeks around the corner just to see if anything has been following them.
Hmm.
Nope. At the moment, it seems like nothing is following you.
All right.
Anything suspicious about this room as I kind of walk along the walls?
Give me one more investigation check.
Okay. 14.
Not really. It's a perfectly
really.
plain room, and maybe that's unsettling to you.
Hang on. I've seen this before. It's sconce. It's not illuminated.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. Hey, does anyone else have any? Okay, hang on. Does anyone else have any cloth? I already cut half of my damn jerkin off for this.
Mort hands you a rag that clearly has bloodstains on it. Here.
That'll
my
do.
Personal handkerchief.
The smell of metal permeates the air as you light a blood-soaked rag.
Yep.
Otherwise, the sconce lights and nothing happens. Well,
Right.
there's a bit more illumination in this room.
I leave the rag in the sconce to burn away.
All right.
Fair. It's more sanitary that way anyway. If it's gone from this realm.
Yeah, let's.
Good job. Another door.
The hallway goes down a little bit, and from there, from there it goes a long way towards the west.
I'd say race you there, but I'm pretty sure I don't want to race around in this place.
Race you there.
Son of a bitch.
Never go first, Flintz. You know this rule.
And I just
dungeon
I
building.
just start walking. I don't actually run.
We did.
Flintz, as you walk forward, you're keen on your senses. There's something wrong here, right? Something is not right. The portcullis and whatnot. Your mind is racing. Something doesn't add up. Something isn't right here. And you try to piece everything together. What did I miss? What did I didn't see? The room looked perfectly ordinary.
Perfect.
Nothing wrong with the room. I didn't see anything. No bones, no blood, no feathers, no dust, no
crap.
stones. In fact, the room was squeaky clean. And as your mind is racing what you're missing about this completely squeaky clean room, you feel a sudden sensation that envelops you as you step forward.
Does this 16 perception passive help? No.
Unfortunately, not, my
Damn.
friend.
Son of a bitch.
Your party notices two things. The fact that you step forward and suddenly start to move a little bit as if you're in slow motion. And suddenly, that telltale sound as you step into a gelatinous cube.
No!
Roll for initiative.
Ah!
What did I miss? What did I miss?
I
What did
love gelatinous cubes. That was a 19 for you, Mordecus.
Yes.
18.
All right.
23.
Nice. And the creature had a 13, so not too great. So you all get to go before it. Ashoka, you're the first. When you see this happening, like, you know what this is. What do you do?
You're muted. You're muted.
I'm going to take out my dagger and try to slice at it.
Go right ahead.
17 plus 7. Shit.
That hits.
24. Yes, thank you. Sorry. Okay. Okay, and then a D8. Okay, so 7 plus 1 plus 4.
That's 12. Nice.
12, yes. And just jam it into this gross cube of grossness. And I just critted.
Yes,
So,
thank you.
Yes.
Let's
Nat
go.
20.
So crunchy crits, that's a maximum damage plus whatever you roll.
Woo!
Yay.
Nice.
Nice.
First crit of the one shot. Love it.
4. I'm sorry. No, that's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 damage.
5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Good for your
And
crit.
hits.
You just heard this multiple times just slashing at it.
Wait, you have 5 damage for a
Seriously.
crit?
Yeah, it's like a 4 plus 1, I think.
Oh, yeah.
You're
How
using your
many am I
dagger, right?
supposed to roll for that?
You can just
Yeah.
roll, like, what's your maximum damage on it?
8. 8 damage.
All right, so it's 8 plus whatever you roll on one die.
Okay. And I rolled a 2. So 8, 9,
So
10.
it's 10. All right, so I'll add another 5. Wonderful. All right. Anything else?
I will cast Hunter's Mark on it again, on this animal, and
Sure.
you won't see anything until next round.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Hunter's Mark adds an extra d6 to every attack you do.
Yes,
Yes.
So you can cast it on it.
and you put advantage
Okay.
on the roll.
I'll allow a retcon if you want to like cast Hunter's Mark and then do this. I'll allow that. In that case, you can roll 2d6 to add the damages.
Okay, I'll go
Cool
for
beans.
that. Sure.
You're a seasoned hunter, so you would have probably done that, like in that follow.
So 8.
All right,
Nice.
another 8. And then people say I'm not a benevolent DM. I
You
am.
are. You are a wonderful DM.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
Okay. He's a pretty good one.
Mordecus.
Yes. Porticus. Well, first takes a step back, and then and then he casts Bane. The gelatinous cube must make a charisma saving throw.
Q's are very charismatic.
Against DC of 14.
So it's got a whopping -5 on that. So it's got a -3.
Great.
I don't think I got it.
It tries to be charismatic and goes. Blah, 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 blah.
So for as long as I concentrate, well, up to a minute, you need to subtract a d4 from any attack roll or saving throw.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm just going to get a better view, and I take another step back. Quick luck.
Flint, you're suspended.
Oh no!
What do you want to do?
So what is my state of being right now? Like, can I move?
Submerged? You could try to get out of this, but that really requires a saving throw.
Okay, so when I was walking forward, would I have been able to get all the way to this side, or am I like in the side that I walked in?
You are where you are right now.
Okay. I'm going to try as quickly as I can to pull out one of my little balls of like artificer electricity and jam it into this little weapon I've got on my arm that creates a massive thundering sound wave, muted somewhat because I'm inside this thing, and cast Thunder Wave. Up, like towards. Okay. Basically, I wanna angle it in such a way that it's up the hallway forward of where I am. Yep, it's a 15-foot cube. So let me go ahead and see what I got. And it has a 1d4 off of saving throws, I think.
Yes.
I saw Constitution saving throw of 15.
Makes it with a doesn't make it, as a matter of fact, with a 3.
And you have to subtract.
You go ahead. Yeah,
doesn't matter, but
you already didn't make it. There's no
d4.
I'll roll a d4 to subtract it from. That's a 1. So it's a 2.
Okay. So
it still doesn't make it.
On a failed save, it gets pushed.
I'm helping.
It gets pushed 10 feet away from you, but if I'm in it, I don't know how that works. And it takes 2d8 damage. So I don't know how you want to do that.
You're inside of it, and you're doing this, and you're succeeding, and it pushes away from you. That's spherical. Roll me a d20, flat d20.
Okay. The damage was 10 on the thunder die. Flat d20. Yep. I got an 8.
Okay, then it just ripples through it and it takes the damage. You will be pushed out of it rather than. No, as a matter of fact, like I'll just push it 5 feet that way and you go 5 feet that way. There we go.
Okay.
How much damage was it?
That was 10 thunder damage.
Nice.
Well done.
Sorry, Soka. All right, so that was my. So that as the blast whirs down, he comes out. And
you're no longer restrained.
And I'm going to I don't know how this would work, but I want to fire my Eldritch Cannon down the hallway away from the thing. Just like as I'm running that way. So I want to run down the hallway and fire this so that I don't run into another goddamn cube.
Okay. Feel free.
Okay, so I'm just gonna fire it straight ahead and move. If I don't hit anything, I don't hit anything. But if I do,
you don't hit anything.
Okay, cool.
You don't have to roll for that.
All right, so
it's an empty hallway.
So that I'm gonna get as like 20 feet away. And I'm not gonna move too much further, and I'm just gonna catch my breath. And that was my bonus action and everything. So yeah.
The gelatinous cube will try to move forward on Ahsoka, and it will try to engulf you. I will need from you a dexterity saving throw.
21, 15 plus 6.
You're fine. It cannot enter your space, so it will stay where it is right now. As such, it won't look menacing at you because it doesn't have a face. It'll just be a block as it is.
Quivers menacing the air.
It's menacing because of its nature. Yeah. Top it around, Ahsoka. Your turn.
Okay, she's gonna take her returning dagger out and throw it down with advantage of the hunter's mark, and it again glows this like turquoise color all around it that you guys can see. 16 plus 7, like 20 something. 16 plus 7.
Hits.
So again, awesome. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage
Nice.
for that one. And
Yep.
the dagger comes back and she throws it back straight at him. And oh my god, I rolled a nat 20 again. Holy shit. This die is the best ever. Awesome. Okay, so that would be the max damage plus just a regular roll, right?
Yep.
3 plus 4, so 4, 5, 6, 7 normal damage.
Plus 14. Nice.
Plus 14.
7 plus 14, so it's 21. Wow, it is oozing, and
Dang.
quite
And-
profusely so.
As you see the dagger come back, as it's sliced into this thing and it's oozing out, Ahsoka does like a double backflip in the air and catches her dagger. I was
So
like,
cool.
"What's up, Cube?"
All right.
Hold on, my
Anything
turn.
else?
That was cool.
All right. That really was. Mordecus, your turn.
Is this door behind me open or it's
It
locked?
is.
It is open. All right. I I think I'm going to grab Ahsoka, like on like the back of her armor, and be like, "Let's get a little more distance and pull her back a few feet if I can."
I'll allow that under the rule of involuntary movement, so she's fine to not be attacked by
Right.
a pseudopod. Yeah.
So I kind of.
If Ahsoka is okay with being moved.
You're muted.
I have the mobile feet, so I can move away. So I should have
Oh.
moved away. I just natural 20'd and was like, I forgot about
Oh,
movement.
sure.
Yeah, I get that.
I'll leave that one up to the DM. I don't know.
No, you're fine.
Okay. So I will personally take a few steps back as well. Oh, you're gonna move toward it. Okay, better plan.
Yeah, no,
okay.
no. Wrong button. Wrong button.
There we go. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna redo this now that she's in a different spot. I'm going to I suppose the mace would be the most appropriate weapon for a gelatinous cube type creature. And so, without getting too close to it, to the best of my ability, I'm going to take a swing at the giant gelatinous cube.
Sure.
And that is going to be +4. A 10 to hit.
That is enough on this big thing.
Oh, all right. Great. It's going to be 6 damage.
All right.
Yeah, so he pulls this large mace out that looks almost too unwieldy for someone professorial such as him, but still manages to do a decent amount to a creature that doesn't move very fast. And takes one giant swing at it and says, "Return to the wherever you came from." And then he retreats again and says, "I just need to get a little bit of distance to get a better view of you, fascinating creature."
So what happens?
Oh, is that enough?
Yeah, it's enough.
Oh, nice.
I didn't want to break your
Back
moment,
here.
but yeah.
I think almost like anticlimactically, the whole thing just sort of dissolves. And he's, yes, that's exactly what I expected to happen.
Perfect. The gelatinous cube is no more. Well done, indeed.
Dance party ensues.
Oh, wonderful.
Irresistible dance party?
Ugh. I never seen one of those so big. Ugh.
I kind of like take my finger and scoop some of the ooze off of you, and I just look at it. Fascinating.
It's really icky.
Oh, it smells. Oh God, it smells. Ugh.
Yeah, it's like in between like rotten eggs and I don't know, cardboard, like
vinegar.
like it's weird.
I want to say vinegar
Yeah.
because it's acidic. So
Fair enough. There's like an acidic smell to it. Yeah.
oh. God, I hate
Too
this
bad
place.
no one has precipitation. Get you cleaned
Good
up.
point.
I was looking earlier at the things they can do. One, you can do a lot of little things, like you can have little artificer, minor miracle kind of things, and they can do like a little light that he has, and a few other little things. But nothing does it say smell, and I wanted so bad to have like a little air freshener, just a little,
Yeah.
little device that's like a little air freshener. He just clips it to his nose. Ah, better. All right. Where the hell are we?
All right. You open up the next door, and a rather large room stands before you. The room itself seems to be made of tiles. And there is one peculiar stone tower on the side of this room.
This tile looks like something we've encountered before, or no?
Different type of stone, and give me an investigation check. Well, no, perception check is better.
Okay. I believe that's a 9. Yes.
There's an interesting pattern on the floor.
There's an interesting pattern on the floor.
Hang on. I'm gonna pull down my goggles and like get really close to it and start fiddling with it.
What does it look like?
Pattern.
Give me a perception check.
Damn. I look very closely and I get a cocked die. 13.
There's a randomness to the pattern. Ergo, it's not a pattern. It seems almost as if it's like soot marks. Kinda.
Fiery eye, all-seeing eye, sun, solar thing. Looking for a sun that burns things with its eyes.
I believe it was just one eye.
Well, then we're looking for a sun with a eye patch.
I don't have a son.
All right, then
I don't have a son.
All right, I'm. Hey, who wants to go first? I went first last time. It didn't really work out too hot.
I'm sorry to hear that you're so skittish.
I'll
And
go
I walk
first.
in. I walked in already.
Ah,
Ahsoka, are you following?
yes.
All right,
Um,
start looking around.
yeah, I'm gonna look over at this without getting too close to it. This column in the far side of the room.
It looks a little like a bit trapezoided, if you will. So there's like a little bit of like a diagonal curvature going upwards, but otherwise it looks like a small stone tower. Small in the sense of like the room itself is about 10 foot high, and the tower itself is like 6 or 7 foot.
So it's not a pillar holding the roof up. It's
No, it doesn't connect.
Got it. Okay. Is there any sort of staircase or any sort of ladder or anything like along those lines that it would indicate that there's a way to climb
No.
up it?
So just to be clear, all of the dark and light patterns on the floor that we're seeing are the dark part is soot. Is that what you're saying?
That's soot, yeah.
Okay.
So something got burned here.
Yeah.
I don't want to get burned.
We might have to be careful.
I pick some up some of the soot and I kind of rub it between my fingers and try to figure out what kind of material it was that got burnt up.
Seeing your background, there's some organic material here.
Well, they certainly seems to have been some unlucky creatures before us. What do you think will trigger this door closing on its own behind us? Because that seems to be a theme.
You got your Ahsoka, you got your thing that you said you can little like hit a hole in the sky with a rope or something?
Yes, I do.
All right. I want to keep
Well,
that on
it
hand.
doesn't really work that way. You go into another dimension.
Ooh, which
So,
dimension?
It's a pocket dimension.
it's pocket one, yes.
I got a lot of pockets.
Just for a moment.
Dimensions. All right. Well, you keep that on hand. I'm gonna get ready to rush back. If you guys want me to, I can check out this thing over here.
Oh, you're such a darling. Thank you for triggering.
I'm just gonna watch him as he does this.
I'm
Thank
a
you.
curious cat. Okay.
Remember that I said something about the audio? This might be the one.
Was it about what did curiosity do to the cat? I
got
Yes.
I got 8 of them. 8 of them left. Maybe 7. I don't know.
As you walk forward, all of a sudden, all around you, a blazing fire starts to burn. The entire room seems to burn up except for the very center of it. Unless you guys want to instantly die, you might want to run to the center of the room. I'll allow you that courtesy.
To the center I go.
Thank you. As you rush over there, you notice that the fire lights up all around you. And above the tower, suddenly, a large mouth appears.
A mouth?
Yeah. And a bit of music starts to play.
Did we just get rickrolled?
Ooh, welcome to Burning Questions, the game show where you will escape with your life or die trying. Do you have what it takes to survive the encircling flames? We can only hope so.
Not what I expected.
Last week's competitors got so close, but were ultimately burned to a crisp, giving a wrong answer. Ouchie. Too bad. How will this week's contestants fare? There's only one way to find out. Be sure not to get too close to the fire. It might consume you. Sharpen your wits and hold hands with your friends, because this may very well be the last time you'll be able to do so. Good luck. And now, here's your host, Magic Mouth.
I am aghast and amazed.
Standing in between the fire with a big mouth atop, I think you guys know what what your job is right now. The mouth slowly turns towards you. And it says, I have 3 questions for you. Question number 1. The poor have it. The rich need it. If you would eat it, you will die. What am I?
Yep.
The poor have it, the rich need it.
I don't know, guys. I'm coming up with nothing. Well, if you eat it, you would die.
The poor have it.
The poor have it. The rich need it. If you would eat it, you will die.
No.
What is it?
It's nothing, guys. The answer is nothing. Obvious. Come on.
Indeed.
Oh, don't got nothing.
That
The rich.
nothing
Need
does work with that.
Yeah. If
Perhaps
I
the
eat nothing, I'm gonna
answer
die.
is something. No, that doesn't make sense.
Oh, it's the opposite of something. It's
But
nothing.
the rich wouldn't need nothing.
Wanting to look his best, Mordecai has put his skull mask back on.
I love it. It's your skull cap. No.
Yes.
Yeah. So you know.
So
Nothing.
Yeah, I've been around.
you turn to the mouth and say that?
Nothing.
The mouth makes a big grin, which is just about the only thing a mouth can do other than talk, and it says, well, that is the right answer. Question number 2. Well done, by the way. I have not flesh. I have not feathers. I have not scales and neither bones. Yet I do have fingers and thumbs of my own. What am I?
Fingers and thumbs. Can that have multiple meanings?
Yeah, probably. I'm thinking like like hands on a clock kind of thing. But this is fingers and thumbs. What?
Clocks don't have thumbs.
Right, but what has fingers and what has thumbs? Aside from people.
Hands have thumbs.
Yeah, but they don't have bones.
And fingers.
Yeah, but it can't be something made of flesh. Think laterally. Think outside the box.
Right.
What is it? What is it again?
I have not flesh, I have not feathers. I have not scales, I have not bones. Yet I do have fingers and thumbs of my own. What am I?
There's something out there has fingers and thumbs.
Thumbs.
Like I've drank, scotch I drank a couple of fingers of scotch the other day. I'm pretty sure that's not an answer though. No thumbs.
Yes. Can have a finger of scotch. Uncertain about a thumb.
I'm trying to think. Oh, God.
What about
Can we phone a
gloves?
friend?
That's a great answer.
Gloves?
That's a great answer. I'd like it. Gloves, because they don't have bones, feathers, scales, but they got fingers and thumbs.
Sometimes they have scales. Depends what it's made out of. Or flesh.
Hey, well, yeah, but come on.
He kind of like feels at his own gloves while he's saying this.
Your gloves are made of human
Sometimes-
skin, I'm 100% sure.
Sometimes gloves are made out of flesh. Occasionally, the nice ones anyway.
It's so weird,
All right,
man. I love
so I guess we're gonna say what? Cloth gloves? Because
Well,
cloth gloves don't have flesh.
it's a little less poetic to specify, but yes.
it. So Ahsoka, you go with gloves?
I'm gonna go with gloves.
The mouth slowly turns to you, and it says, "That is the right answer." Question number 3. Well done, by the way. Question number 3. I am an eye set in the blue face, and my gaze feeds the world. If I go blind, so does the world. What am I?
The sun.
You say that confidently?
Sure. Yes.
I don't disagree, but let's talk things over. Okay, yeah, sure.
I'd say he just instinctively just says it confidently. If you guys want to try to stop.
No, that's
him,
good. That's
like-
good. Or well, Ahsoka,
I
what
love
do
the
you
fact
do?
that all 3 of you gave an answer, by the way. Mordecus, as you say that, the mouth slowly turns towards you, and it says, "That is the right answer. You may pass." And the mouth and the flames disappear. And behind you, a
This-
door opens.
This is what I get for having student loans.
What? Nothing. Remember the first one?
Yeah, the first answer. Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well done,
That
team.
was awesome. Oh my god. Wow.
Well
All right.
done, by the way.
I'm gonna take this off again. It is really uncomfortable.
Solving the riddle. Well done. Yeah.
As a
Hey!
quick heads up, like we're nearing the end,
Yeah.
but we're going a little overtime. Is that okay with everyone?
I'm okay with it.
Okay, just want to make sure. In that
More
case,
D and
party on.
D? I don't think so, man. I signed up for a
Hey!
specific amount.
I have to ask as the dungeon master. That is my
Yeah.
role.
I got you. I got you.
Feel free to move on.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna move on.
Well, the familiar that I mentioned before, the spirits, has appeared to have summoned itself.
Okay, that's not half as scary as I thought it was going to be. He looks cuddly and friendly.
Yes.
All right.
He looks cuddly and friendly.
Does he have a name?
You talk about his
Yes.
dog while I scout ahead.
Okay, that's pretty good.
As you move ahead and you open up the door, you notice a beautiful area up ahead. As a matter of fact, one would dare say that this area looks almost like paradise, and it's gorgeous and amazing and out of place because of that. The three of you are seeing this room because you're standing closer to the door and or are already through it. I need all three of you to throw me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wunderbar.
Ooh. Getting creepy and scary and spooky and cool.
Passed with flying colors with a 17. I hope.
14 for me.
Okay.
15.
All right. Corey Flint's, my good friend. You feel perfectly fine. This is a relatively beautiful room, but something gnaws at the back of your mind.
This is really odd.
However, Mordecus, Ahsoka, as you look into this room, this is paradise divine. Beautiful trees, beautiful foliage. If you look carefully beyond the water that is in front of you, you can see a whole jungle stretching out. And is that a monkey I hear? Or is it a leopard? This naturey area gives you such mental bliss. This is a place where you want to take a rest. And look, the water itself is even shallow enough to just sit in and enjoy yourself. And that is exactly what you guys are going to do. So feel free to put yourself in the water.
This is really weird, guys. What are you doing?
Flint, as you see them doing this, like the plants around here, you see those too. And like the foliage and whatnot, it's all the same. Absolutely. However, the water is distinctly different. For one, you notice that this hexagonal room does not have a jungle outside of its borders. Secondly, the water isn't all that pristine. The water itself looks rather dirty. There's a couple of like dead rats floating in it and some bones and dirt and maybe some refuse. And as you want to say that to them, they discard that very thought and they start bathing in this water.
Guys, there's rats
So
in this.
refreshing. This is like paradise. This is the best place I've ever been.
Oh,
Yes, you may think that
jeez.
I'm obsessed with death, but I also have an affinity for life when it is this beautiful.
Jeez. God. Hang on, guys. I think something's wrong here. I'm gonna put on my goggles, and he pulls out one of the beads of electricity, and he jams it into the side, and they whir with like light. And I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Nice.
Sure. This whole room is permeating a very powerful magic. It's all around you. This entire room is basically just casting a permanent charm on whoever fails to see right through it.
Is that illusion magic?
Yes, it is.
Is there anything like any specific like location where it seems to be emanating mostly from? Like
It's in the very air of this room, so no.
all right, guys, something this whole room is like really, it's got a lot of illusion magic on it. You guys look around you. Take a moment,
Ahsoka.
snap out of it.
Look! A tadpole!
I'm going to eat it.
No, that's a dead rat. Come
not
on.
what I
If had
intended,
a dead
but
rat in real life.
think you should
see
enjoy
the rat.
yourself.
Ah.
Mm.
Okay. Hey. He's gonna actually get up on what's his name? Mort's like next to him. And he's like grab him by the shoulders. Hey, snap out of it! Snap out of it!
Why? What's there to snap out of?
As you like jolt him, like shake him around, you can do another wisdom saving throw, Mortis.
Okay. 14.
Now he's lying.
Snap out of what, my friend? Just let's take a short rest, if you will.
Something's
Here,
wrong.
let's we could
Maybe-
use a little time to recover, and this is a beautiful spot to do so.
Okay. That there was a thing beyond the door with that other one with it was a pull. Hang on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna try to open the door and just see if there's like a lever behind it.
Sure. Looking behind the door, there is not a lever, but there is a button in the wall.
All right. Go get that, Fabian. I'm gonna send Fabian to try to push it because I don't want to get locked on the other side of the door.
So Fabian
Okay.
pushes the button.
Yeah, Fabian goes over to push the button.
As you do, you start hearing a faint whirring noise as if some sort of like ventilation unit is starting to blow or suck. And you notice that there is a bit of a draft in the room. As that happens, both of your party members snap out of it for the duration. You have a limited time to convince them to leave the room.
All right, guys. Hey, come on. Get out of the water. Look at the rats. There's dead rats, and it's murky. It's nasty water. Can you get up?
Mordecus like looks down at his hands where he was just holding like a frog that was hopping around. Where did the frog go?
There's no frog.
Where did the fish go?
Is this like the dishes from earlier?
Yeah, it's like the
I
dishes.
can't, as a DM, obviously I can't play for your character, but my mind went like, you were holding this live frog and now like you snap out of it, so it's a dead rat, and you're like, yeah, I told you, it's paradise.
It's just as beautiful. It's a different side of the same coin.
I don't know how long it's gonna last. Come on, guys. There's a fan or something.
Fine.
dead
And I
rat
stuff
in my
the
mouth.
rat into my pocket.
Was that
so
Ahsoka?
good.
I got dead rat juice. I gotta spit it out.
Spit it out.
And I grab my flask and rinse my mouth out with the alcohol and just spit it back into the dirty water and
I'll
shake
allow
myself
that.
off.
All right.
All right, let's go.
You prevent yourself being poisoned.
Oh, love it.
Yeah, I stuffed the dead rat into my pocket. For
That's fine.
science.
Another hallway. Another realm of possibilities.
All right. Oh,
We've been so careful, and that hasn't been working great for us. I think I'll just trudge on.
yeah, we need to get out of here quickly. This is not what it seems.
You open up the door, and in front of you lies a peculiar room. You notice two bridges,
Ah, crap.
and at the end of that, set in the wall directly north of you, adjacent from you, beyond the bridges, is a lever.
Well, these look rather sturdy.
No, like
How about
what?
you give it a try.
These sturdy? All right, Fabian. Again, walk the bridge. On the left. I'm gonna have him go onto the ground and walk
Over the left bridge,
over the left bridge. Yeah, Fabian.
feels like a bridge. Perfectly sturdy, nothing wrong with it.
Clip, clop, clip, clop.
It can go all the way.
All right. What do
Why
you
don't we use our rope? I'll go out
do you-
first. But if you tie the rope around me and I fall, you can pull me back up.
I'm gonna
Why
look
do we
over
want to get to the lever? What do we think the lever does?
at the end of the hallway. I mean, you gotta keep going, right?
I suppose that's as good an argument as any.
I'm gonna look over the edge. What's down there?
Black, void, and nothingness.
Beautiful.
You see absolutely nothing there. In a sense.
All right. All right. So Ahsoka, yeah, we'll hang on to the rope. In fact, I'm gonna tie one end of the rope to the doorway, or to the door handle.
Sure.
So even if we can't hold it, she doesn't just fall.
All right. A rope is tied off, Ahsoka. Feel free.
Which bridge should I go? To the left or to the right?
Maybe Fabian walked across the left one, but he's pretty tiny, so I don't know if he would have broken anything.
I'm pretty tiny too, and I'm fast. So
Tried
I'm
and
gonna try to
true.
run across and like step as many less times as I can.
As you run over the left bridge, nothing happens to you, and you make it safely to the other side of the room.
Is there something I can tie the rope off on so that they could cross?
On this side, there's just a lever.
Yes, we'll try this as well. All right, Mort, I'll see you on the other side, and I'm gonna feline agility my way over.
And you can. You make it across perfectly fine.
Scaredy cat
There's
run.
just a lever here.
Yes, well, you two are quite small, but what do we think the lever does?
What we should find out.
Let's pull it.
Did you say there was a way to tie the rope on that side, or no?
Well, if you want to tie it to the lever, I guess you can. Other than that, no, there's nothing there.
Okay. I'll stay back here. You go ahead and try that lever.
Sounds like a plan.
Do you flip it?
Look over Ahsoka.
Yeah, let's flip it.
Chunk.
All right. You flip the lever, and as it does, a secret door opens near Mordecus, showing a sort of hallway that goes down.
Well, fascinating. Didn't even need to cross the bridge.
I'm gonna have
Peer
cross-
inside.
How does your little
He walks.
homunculus, he walks?
Yes.
As he walks back over the left bridge, it drops into the abyss.
Whoop.
So he has the little propeller thing that if he was gonna fall would catch.
So it saves itself. Yeah.
Yes.
Apparently, the bridge is currently not as sturdy as it was.
What
Right.
about the right?
So I don't know if we've ever done this, Ahsoka, but I'm gonna try to climb a little bit of the wall with my 20-foot climbing speed.
Is the right bridge still intact?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll trust that. All right, Ahsoka, what do you want to do?
We have the rope. So so do we have the rope still? Could we try that again? And like
The rope
tie it
is
to
still
the
tied to the door.
Okay. Well, if we go back over and it's still tied to the door and tied around me, then we know we're good, right? Because if I fall, he can just pull me back up.
I don't know what's down there.
True, I could probably pull you back up with your stature.
So how does the wall look? Is it like rough stone or is it worked? And can I climb on this with my claws?
That's going to be very difficult without any climbing equipment.
Okay.
You could ask your little propeller friend to try this bridge.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna send him up the other bridge.
Seems perfectly sturdy.
All right. You got the rope. So, want to go last or do you want to go first? I'm just kidding.
I'll
First,
go
he
last,
runs.
or either way.
Interestingly enough, the right bridge is perfectly sturdy at this point.
Oh, God. I hate this house. I hate this house. I hate this house. I hate this house.
I'm quite enjoying myself. I don't know why you aren't.
Ahsoka, do you follow suit?
So many near-death
I'm gonna run across.
experiences.
As you run over the right bridge, it holds you, and you make it away across.
Whew.
Ain't nothing to be
So
worried
many
about.
near-death experiences in such a short amount of time. What more could I have asked for?
Maybe to experience them yourself.
As you step into the
Whoa!
hallway, you lose your balance and you slide down the hallway.
Wee! Yeah, you hear
That's fun, right?
uncharacteristic wee from Mordecus.
That's amazing. I love that.
Little script I wrote there, and I enjoyed every second of it.
That's
love
so
it,
cool.
love it, love it.
My friends, as you arrive down the slides and you land on each other with a resounding on the floor, you look up, and to your absolute amazement, what you see baffles you. A beautiful white marble room filled to the brim with gold, diamonds, treasure abound. This is more than 10 people could spend in their lifetime. This is apparently what you've been looking for while you were trying to best this labyrinth.
Well, this is probably the fortune.
Yeah, but we might have a problem. How do we get back?
Problem? How do we spend it?
No, how do we
without
get back?
leaving? Yes, that would be yes, okay.
But didn't they say if we win, the guy would know at the door?
Think he's coming for us?
Well remembered.
All right, what do we got to do?
What are these pillars, these glowing things on the other end of the room?
You don't immediately recognize it. They're a bit on an elevation, about 5 to 10 feet off of the ground. They look either like something magical or extra illumination for the room, but it eludes you as to what it actually is.
Some sort of ritual, perhaps.
All right, I guess how do we tell this guy that we got it?
I start digging through the treasure, looking for anything magical, especially. Less concerned with value and more with usefulness.
Sure. As you dig through this treasure and you scoop up like a handful of coins, it just turns to ash in your hand.
Fascinating.
At the same time, you hear a laugh coming from the corner of this room. Masterfully done, truly. Masterfully done. You have bested my labyrinth. Thank you for joining my experiment. I imagine an introduction is in order. I am the Artisan. Yes, in the flesh. I did not die. This was just a ruse, you see. I have a whole batch of traps that will need to be delivered to a client of mine soon. However, I did not have the time nor the resources to test these traps properly before I'd hand them off. I needed a few guinea pigs, and you served me well. The traps might need a little adjustment. There was one with some questions that you bested way too quickly, but otherwise, this was perfect. As you might understand by now, I simply cannot allow you to access my fabled treasure trove. In fact, you will unfortunately have to be neutralized now. So the solutions to these traps won't come out, but I hope you understand that with my sincerest apologies and thanks to you all, this will be the end of it. The Artisan waves a hand in the air, and as he does, from underneath a pile of treasure, a gigantic golden creature stands up and looks very angrily at the three of you.
A golden creature?
A golden creature.
What kind of creature? Like what's it similar to?
It looks like a goat blended in with a deer, but with wings.
Hey, it's your dear friend. You talking about?
We'll go with that.
It's beautiful.
I gotta
That
That
say,
guy's jerk.
I mean, if you got a notepad, I got a lot of notes for you, Mr. Artisan, man. You not really making all the best traps. I mean, the leprechauns, really? You just give them a little bit of. I gave them a copper, and they just left it over. So, dishwashing? Like, come on. You may need another line of work, my friend.
As you say, the dishwashing, I actually rather enjoyed that one.
All right. Ahsoka, what did you get?
For
Initiative.
15.
15. And Flitz, what did you get?
I got a 19.
19. Nice.
Yeah, but a first time.
I will need a reroll from that, though.
Okay.
18 for more.
Oh,
Just for the record.
7.
7. All right. You do not go first.
Yeah.
Second. Let me just put that there and that there. Cool. All right. The artisan will the artisan will point its finger at Morticus and cast Tasha's Caustic Brew on you. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Yes. 6 + 2. It's a dirty 20.
You're fine. It misses you.
Fascinating.
He angrily looks at you. And then he points at his golden creature and says, "Go get him! Go get him!" But unfortunately, the creature is slow to react from lying underneath all that gold for such a time. Flintz, you're first.
Alrighty. Fabian, you know what to do. I'm gonna try to. Okay, cool. So on his turn, I'm going to send Fabian over because he goes right after me.
Yep.
I'm going to use my bonus action to. I'm going to step forward and go right here and use my bonus action to fire an eldritch. Oh, well, I guess I have to be right here. Blast, not eldritch blast, eldritch cannon. At
Nice.
Mr. Artisan Rude Man over there. And that is going to be a. Let's see. What am I going to roll? Ooh, 14 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, okay, cool, sweet. Take it. And then that's going to be oh man, 4 force damage. So
okay.
And technically he gets pushed back 5 feet. I really don't want him to, but I guess that just happens.
If you push him back 5 feet, he actually drops halfway into the blue area, and as he does, he gets thrown to the other side of the room.
Damn. Okay.
Fascinating.
Okay. That's interesting. Fabian, go. And I'm gonna send Fabian forward. Oh, so this is 30 feet, I think.
Yep.
And I'll go ahead and cast it on the goat thing. I'm going to use my action to cast Shocking Grasp through Fabian. And I'm basically going to hold out my glove and hold on to this little representation of what Fabian looks like sewn into my jacket. And
Yep.
Fabian, just this corona of electricity sparkles around him. And he touches the deer, zapping it with the Shocking Grasp.
I love it.
That's awesome.
So that is...
Great description.
Thank you. That is going to be, and it says if it's made of metal or if it has metal armor, I get advantage. Does it count?
100%.
Awesome.
Yep. This thing is completely made of gold.
Natural 20. Cool. I get a crit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. And because I'm casting it through him and not through my artificer like gun thing, I'm not going to do the extra D8, I think, because I don't think it works.
Fair. Yep.
But so that's going to be 16 plus 2d8. Oh man. So that's going to be 22 lightning damage.
Wow. Okay.
So he rests right
and-
on
hang
top
on.
of the goat, and just a surge of electricity goes through it.
It's lightning, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I have to be
lightning.
fair. It actually has vulnerability against that, so that doubles.
Holy crap!
Hey.
Damn.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Okay.
Damn. Not expecting that.
Anything else?
I was gonna go for the artificer, or artisan, but okay. No, I think unfortunately that's as much movement as he's got, and I'm out.
Morticus.
Yes. Do I have line of sight on the gold creature?
Yeah, it's big enough for that.
In that case, does a 16 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Mordecus takes off his glove, and some icky black magic forms around in hand, which he then thrusts onto the creature. And Ray of Enfeeblement, if it hits, which it did, the target
Yep.
deals only half damage with attacks, weapon attacks technically, that use strength until the spell ends, and the spell lasts 1 minute with concentration.
And I believe Ray of Enfeeblement does not have a condition that it can only be like live creatures or something, right? Nope.
It does not seem to say that. No.
Nope. In that case, it does work 100%. Good choice.
That's big.
Wonderful. And I think, yeah, no bonus action. That's it.
Alrighty.
I'm good.
Ahsoka.
Maybe I'll move like there. That's good. Yeah.
Ahsoka, what do you do?
Okay, so I've got 50 feet of movement. So let me move. Is this like about 20 feet-ish from the both of those people?
15 and 15. Yeah, you're fine. Yep.
Okay, awesome. I am going to I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark, but I'm
Yep.
going to cast it on the jerk off who tricked us. 'Cause
The
I'm
artisan.
mad.
Yep.
Yes, the artisan. And he'll start to glow. And then I'm going to take my dagger out, and I am going to roll to hit.
Let's go.
+7,
Definitely hits.
22. Awesome. Okay. For 8 plus 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage, and then also, hold on. I think I have, yeah, the Dread Ambusher. I get one more D8.
Yep.
And so 3 more.
All right.
And then the dagger will shoot out, go to him. She'll flip back, catch it, fling it back out again. 17?
That still hits.
Nice.
4, 5, 6, 7. 11 damage, and the blade will just slice across him and return back to her. And she'll give him the middle finger and say, "That's for tricking us, you dick."
How much was that? How much damage? How much damage was that, Ahsoka?
He's calculating.
11. 11.
11. Thank you.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right. Anything else?
I'm
Alright.
just gonna move back just one step.
The gold forged sentinel finally makes its move and will start to move and rushes. Let me see. That is 15 feet, so it can actually do a charge attack against you. As it charges towards you, it'll try to ram you with its golden horns. As it does, it'll try to hit you for a 22.
Definitely hits.
All right. It hits you for 8 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 16 points of fire damage as it charges you and its horns light up. The total of that would be... oh, that is good. That definitely has an effect on that. That halves it?
I think that would have the any part of that that's strength based. Yes,
The bludgeoning part.
That would be the ram part. Yeah, the bludgeoning one. So
Cool.
that's 4 plus 16,
Yes.
just 20 total.
22.
Awesome.
No, 20 total.
20.
No, 22. Yeah.
See, sometimes part of
as you usually are.
sometimes part of healing is just reducing the amount of damage taken.
100%.
It's kind of this domain's gimmick. Yeah,
Love it.
it's like I just curse everything basically.
You're gonna curse. You're gonna
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Sort of like the opposite of a bard, where like the bard is like blessing his team. I'm just like cursing the enemy team the whole time.
curse. I love it. I hate music.
All right. The artisan lifts up his hand and casts grease forward. It is a 10-foot square, and I think that it will, because you guys are spaced out rather well, so it will just cast it on Corey. I need a dexterity saving throw on you.
Alrighty. Ew.
How many rounds does grease last? Or
A lot.
how long does grease? Okay.
A minute, so 10 rounds.
Okay.
I got a 12.
That does not save against my casting. That means that you will fall prone as this is cast around you. And it is, let's see, it's 10 foot square. There you go. That area is now covered in grease and you're prone.
Ugh.
And it laughs at you. Or he laughs at you, if you will. It's your turn, Corey.
All right. Can I go ahead and crawl prone out of the grease towards the golden goat?
Sure. That'll be double movement, but you can.
Right. So
That'll be 10
that'll
feet.
be 10 feet. And then from here, I'm going to kind of like use the grease's momentum to just slide under the goat. And is it big enough for me to do this? Like slide under it and
Yeah.
keep going?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to slide under and keep going and then like end up over here, touching it with my glove underneath and saying, "Get out of here, Ahsoka," and cast Shocking Grasp on its belly.
Roll me d20 if that works. Anything above a 10, and I'm fine with it.
All right.
Like, that'll also automatically hit, basically.
I had a
So
16.
it hits, so roll your damage.
Ah, cool.
That's
Okay.
freaking cool.
Thank you. Yes. And because I am using my arcane firearm, I'm going to go ahead and add the extra d8 for this one. But it's not a crit.
Such a
so
cool attack.
I love Shocking Grasp so much. And I love this thing. It's so goddamn cool. Anyway.
That is cool.
2 plus, I got 12 total lightning damage.
Which doubles, so that it will be 24. It is hurting real bad.
All right. And so it also has no reactions, although you have the mobile feat. So that doesn't really help it. Damn it. I guess I haven't used feline agility yet, so I'm going to invoke my feline agility and have doubled my movement, which means that I think I have another 30 feet. And I'm going to try to get
You still need to stand up. So
right. If I stand up from prone, I lose half of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Correct.
And I'm just gonna skedaddle back up to the wall over here.
That you can do.
Okay, cool. And I think Fabian's just gonna come over and rest on my shoulder. I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Mort?
Yes. Well, seeing that they've got that situation under control and seeing that there's a large pile of grease in the middle of this room, I'm going to stand behind this pillar, pull out my crossbow, and fire at the artisan.
Nice.
It's going to be a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Yes. Plenty of time to get aim on that one. It's going to be 7 damage.
Nice. He is bleeding.
So as I kind of peek around the corner, I'm just like, oh, hello there. Goo. That's it. I'm done.
All right. Ahsoka.
I am going to use my mobile feat to disengage.
Yep.
And I am going to move away. To like here maybe.
Sure.
And I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right.
And that'll be 9.
All right.
And then that will end my turn.
Then we are with the Sentinel. The Sentinel will rush Flint's, and that is 10 feet, so it cannot do a charge attack on you. But instead, it will do a fire breath on you as it gets close. It exhales, there we go, fire on you. And I need a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be. Ow! I got a 19 plus 3. That's 22.
You save it. Means you
Nice.
only take half damage, which is 8.
Done.
And I think it's still under the effects of what you put on it, Mort.
Yeah, that
it's
only
still
affects
under-
strength. But
That's true.
Oh, it's strength
wouldn't-
attack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it wouldn't affect
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, you're
It's
right.
8
So
fire
then
damage?
it's only just normal half, so it's 8. Yeah.
Alrighty.
That's all it can do for this round. So, top of the round, the Artisan's turn. No one is currently standing in the grease. He thought he was smart. He is going to cast, let me see, Scorching Ray on Mordecus. We can still see a
Do
little bit.
I have partial cover?
Sure, because you're hiding behind a pillar, I imagine.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll allow that. It will attack you with 3 different rays. That would be a 16,
16 hits.
a 15,
15
and a
hits.
12.
12 does not hit.
Cool.
So I think
So
partial
that's
cover gives
only
you
2.
extra AC, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. How much
yeah.
extra? Yeah. How much does it give me? I forget.
Let me Google.
I think it's 2
'cause
for
I forgot.
half cover and 5 for
I thought so.
3/4 cover. Those
What was it for partial?
I believe 2.
2 for half cover.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2.
Oh, so my DC would be 15 in that case.
All right, so the 15 still, yeah, so it's still the same. So 2 hit, 1 doesn't. Worth it though, like worth. the
We need to
chance.
get you a shield, my friend.
I had one, but it just was so heavy.
You're okay. It's 11 points of fire damage total.
It was so
right,
heavy.
noted.
Why
It
would
could
I-
be a lot. It could be 18, so it could be a lot worse.
Yes.
Flint's your turn.
And I am a cleric after all.
All right.
That's
This thing just I ducked and rolled, but it still singed my tail. So, I'm gonna reach around and grab again and try to do shock and grasp on it. This time I'm gonna grab
You're gonna
its
what?
hoof. I'm gonna do a reach around on this thing, and I'm gonna grab its hoof and
every round
shock.
is just 6 seconds, right? So it's not going to be a lot.
I don't need much more than
That's
that.
all he needs.
All right, so I get advantage against a metal creature with shock and grasp.
You do, yeah.
All right, cool. And that is going to be a 15 and a 2, which is going to make it a 23 to hit.
You hit.
Cool Z's. And this is going to be terrible rolls. A total of 6 on my 3d8. I got 6.
6 total,
6 total for my lightning damage.
but that is lightning
Without the
damage, so
double.
it doubles.
12.
Yeah, so as you hit it, the creature, it just sort of like looks like it broke a fuse, and it just tumbles in front of you. You broke it.
Awesome. So yeah,
Dead.
like it sort of like wriggles a little bit, and then its head just goes, and you see a bunch of smoke come out of the neck.
Yep.
And then I'm going to stand up, step over the body, and aim my Eldritch Cannon at him and say, "You need to let us go, and I want to know all of your secrets. I want to know how you do all your traps."
Never.
Well, I'll find out my own then. And fire. Thanks for giving me that. And let's see. Oh, I missed terribly. I only got an 11.
No, that you shoot the wall.
That was a warning shot, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Mordecus.
Yes. Well, I must take a few steps closer. But I break concentration on the obviously on the Raven Feeblement now that creature is down. And I once again take off my glove and point at the Artisan. And I cast Bane on him. So he needs to make a charisma saving throw with a DC of 14.
Hits it with a 19.
That was also a warning shot. And then I go and hide behind this pillar.
Great. Ahsoka, your turn.
Okay, I am going to move up a little bit closer. So that's 5, 10, 15.
You're in Greece right now. So if you want to stand there, that's.
Shit.
If you want to move through that, if you want to go around it, that's cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, like so right here.
Okay.
And then I will take out my dagger and throw it at him.
Yep.
The Artisan. And that did not hit. And the dagger is just gonna go straight by his head and return back to me.
All right.
Oh, 19 plus 7, so that probably hits.
That definitely hits.
Awesome. Four, 6, 10 damage.
Nice.
And the blade will strike him and return back to her.
All right. He's not looking too good at the moment. Anything else?
And that will end my turn.
The Artisan will use another Scorching Ray and point it at you, Ahsoka. Since you're out in the open, it will do so for a 12, a natural 20, and a 4. I think only the natural 20 hits, right?
I'm assuming that one does hit, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to ask. It's a courtesy thing. That is a total of 22 fire damage. And he laughs at your misfortune as he sees a scorched kitty in front of him.
Oh.
I have 1 hit point. Like Ahsoka is effed up on the floor.
I'm just imagining like 2 rays of fire go past and you go, ah! And then the third one just like
on the nose, right?
like a space laser. From
Yeah.
Oh.
My fur is burnt. You can smell the burnt fur. It's not good.
Vince, your turn.
Seeing that, Ahsoka! And then he like after missing the last time, he pulls it up again and he fires straight at the Artisan. And let's see. Plus 9, that's 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That's gonna be, and this is his bonus action. Oh my god. Okay, 8 force damage.
Yep.
And he's gonna send up Fabian to go touch him on the shoulder. And
doing what?
Shock and grasp.
I figured as much. But I have to ask.
And is he wearing any metal armor? Okay, so it's not.
Hang on. As a matter of fact, no, he is. It's metal lined because there's a reason for that. But yeah, no, it's metal lined, so that counts as metal.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. So that advantage,
Yep.
awesome. Oh, that's terrible advantage. 17 to hit. Oh, wait, it's the same. No, 16 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay. And it's gonna be so not the arcane firearm. So, boop. Oh, that's better. 11 lightning damage.
Nice. What happens, my friend?
All right, so he sees Ahsoka just get full like blast of this fire ray, and he goes, Ahsoka! And he pulls out his cannon, he fires, and it hits him. It blasts him up against the wall, and then he comes back reeling, and he's like dazed for a second, and he looks up and he sees this little Fabian thing in front of him, and he's just rippling with electricity, and he just boop touches his nose, and just electricity courses through his skull.
The artificer, being struck by one of the things that he could have made in all of his years of trap making, lets out a final laughter at the almost melancholic situation. This is so ironic to him that he dies to this, but he does, as you finally hit him with the final strike, and he just succumbs to all of the barrages damage that you dropped on him. The artificer is no more, and as he dies and drops to his feet, one more thing in this room changes. You notice that one of the portals suddenly has a different color on it. Peculiar.
Didn't even notice that. Rush over to Ahsoka. You all right?
I got toasted and roasted. Ugh.
Sometimes even toast.
Oh.
Wait, did you say toasted? You already said toasted.
Ugh. I'm so glad he's dead. Thank you for saving me.
Yes, it is good that he is dead.
I don't think anyone saved you. You would just as fierce as anyone.
Mordecai kind of digs around in his coat pockets and pulls out a flask with this bubbling green liquid in it. Here, friend, drink this.
End your
Thank
misery.
you.
I mean, what?
And she'll take it back.
You heal 2d4 plus 2.
Love it.
I think we've always done healing potions as just a flat amount, or is that something you want to do?
Oh, was this a healing potion?
Yes.
Yeah, that's always max amount with me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you heal 10. So yeah, you see the burn wounds subside a little bit and seem to get better. And then in addition to that, I also pull out some of my medical kit and begin bandaging you, and you heal an additional. See?
Thank you. I didn't know you could be so tender.
I have a cost, but we will discuss that soon. You heal an additional 13 as I'm bandaging you up. And then I look down. Go ahead.
I feel so much better now.
That dagger that you have, you're quite good with it.
Yes.
You must have taken many lives.
Well, they were all like the artisan. They weren't good people. I don't hurt nice people.
May I look at it, your dagger?
Absolutely.
He takes it and he just gives this long sniff as he tries to savor the lives that it's taken. Thank you. And he hands it back to you.
Thank you.
I am gonna be talking about our adventures for years.
So what do we do now?
Something's going on over there. The portal that he stepped into the first time looks a little different. You guys want to go test it? Check it out. Might be the way out of this place.
Come-
Yeah.
I'm gonna climb up and just.
Gateway.
I'm gonna rummage through his corpse a little bit and see if he has any designs or anything on it that Corey can use.
For a man of such
Very.
stature and grandiose, he has nothing on him but the clothes on his back.
All right.
What about this? Is this just a torch in the middle of the room? What is this thing that's glowing?
It's a brazier.
And then as far as the creature that fell over, I'd like to look through his wiring.
His prison
I guess.
pocket.
The wiring itself looks weird and I think almost alien to you with your background. Still, the creature is anatomically correct, if not, made from parts that aren't organic. It's an interesting construct, to be sure.
Flint, this is more your territory than mine.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. I want to make sure that we can get out of this place before, maybe we can come back.
Yeah, I peer at this summoning circle thing, and I try to understand what, get a sense of what it is.
You feel a bit of a pulling sensation coming from the portal.
Fascinating.
Bottoms up, and he jumps in.
All right. Feel free to pull yourself into it.
I will follow.
I will follow. I cannot pull
It's
myself
broken.
into this thing.
It should work. Hang on.
It appears to be broken.
We'll never get out of this.
We're stuck here forever now.
Ah!
Hang on. Don't touch your tokens. Let me
Okay.
just drag you over to the next
I'm
room.
not going to touch it. Why am I moving about, just floating around? This makes
What's
no
happening?
sense.
There you go. Oh no, where did you move?
I don't know.
Everything's dark. Is this death?
Darkness is
There you
coming.
I feel
are.
like I'm being
All the way in the
dragged
top,
around like a puppet.
the top left corner. As you come through the do you guys see it?
Yeah.
I'm
Sure.
there now. Okay.
As you come through the portal, you stand in an actual treasure room with coins and treasure aplenty. For each surviving adventurer, which is all three of you, there is a little over 1,500 gold to take with you a person. There's a stack of empty sacks conveniently discarded to the side that you can use should your current bags not allow for enough space. There's a door to this room as well, and you get a feeling that this might be the way out.
I think I start digging through it, and like I said before, like he starts looking for anything useful and magical as opposed to valuable. Is that
Valuable
like
is
that?
the only currency here. There's nothing magical in this pile.
Well, that's a bit of a letdown, but I suppose this much gold can bring me fascinations in other ways.
It can fund a lot of projects.
Yes, my research.
I can live like I did when I was at the cat cafe. I could have luxury items and
Yeah.
hopefully find my friend.
Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't find your friend in there. We should, if we can go back in, we may want to go ahead and just check the other place, the other way that they went, just to be sure. But I kind of don't want to be back here for at least a little while.
Me neither. I don't think he's here.
Yeah, probably not.
As you walk out the door and into the small hallway, you come up on a rocky wall at the end with a large button on it.
Well, it certainly isn't a trap, could it be?
I hope not. I don't have. I'm just tired. I don't want to deal with any more traps.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Like,
You press the button.
Is the doorway open or closed?
As you press the button, the stones slide away to give you access to the outside.
Okay.
You are back where you started, in between the trees.
With our sacks of gold.
It's still on you. You still have it with you.
Made it.
The light
Alright.
drizzle of rain hits your head. And you look at your party members, each carrying a big sack of treasure. Glad to have made it out alive. You do wonder who this mysterious client might have been who ordered traps like these. As your mind races, you decide to get back on the road. travel back to where you came from.
One point of note.
What is your character going to do with this much treasure?
Before we leave, I was gonna see if the guy standing out front was still there, because I need to tell somebody about that elf who's in there.
As you look over to the entrance, you suddenly notice that the arbiter that was there isn't standing there, and you start to connect the dots. Black robe, lanky figure. Perhaps you might have met this creature back then in the fake treasure room.
Should we go get the elf or let them die?
Okay, how about this? Let's go back to town, find somebody who knows the sending spell, and tell them that way. I don't want to go back there.
As you walk off, you each consider your options and you smile. The future is bright and hopefully a little safer now that you have bested the ruse of the artisan.
Yeah.
And that concludes our one shot.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ahsoka will celebrate and jump up and grab each one of them by the neck and hold on as her little feet dangle because they're both so much taller. And just thank you so much for bringing me here. And we did it. And I'm so excited. I can do so much with this money.
Yes, and now you know what it's like to be near death, which, in my opinion, is the best treasure there is.
Yeah,
It's just a good lesson.
You've seen the little balls that I've been using, the little electric balls that make all these little gadgets work. I've been working on a brew that might make it a little bit more strong. And this might help. So that'll be nice. Get some materials.
As a final encore, do you guys want to know what happened if you would have picked the right door instead of the left?
Yes.
When you entered?
Yes, I would like all the metagame, please.
I'll reveal the entire map. Let's go.
Oh, that's a big map, dude.
Right,
it's a big map.
Real quick, before we go any further, anybody who's listening and wants to play this in the future with the group with Papa, please stop now.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers. All right, skip to the part of the video where we're not talking about this.
If you would have gone to the right, you would have immediately come up to a large empty room with a big bear trap in front of the door. Now, I would have left it to you guys what you wanted to do with that, but if in any shape or form you would have tried to disarm or move this bear trap, the bear trap itself wouldn't have done anything, but instead, a hatch in the ceiling would have opened and an owl bear would have dropped in. It's an actual bear trap.
It's a bear trap.
Oh
my god.
Bear trap. Wow.
That's good.
The next room up is just a very big room with one big lever in the middle. And there's no doors. There's just the room with the lever. As soon as you would have pulled the lever, I would have read to you. All of a sudden, the room fades away, and you find yourself sitting at a desk, looking at a rectangular box that is lighting up as if through magic. A bunch of other humans you've never met before seem to have joined you. These people seem like they're pretending to be the other party members. A strange man, obviously the one in charge, looks at you and says, "You triggered an illusion trap. Roll for a wisdom save." I would have let you roll for a wisdom save, and if you would make it, I would tell you, wake up to find a hidden door opened in the fourth wall of this room. Some of the other party members are insisting that you are being controlled by the true gods. This is the fourth rule, the fourth wall trap.
I love it.
Fourth wall.
Now, what if they fail?
And the fourth wall indeed would open.
Do they just stay?
If you failed it,
go to Starbucks.
If you failed it for the rest of the dungeon, you would be 100% convinced you're being controlled by a true god.
Oh my god,
yourself.
And that true god really wants Starbucks after this.
Okay, I have a few questions.
And there's one more room. There's one more room.
Yeah.
If you go on, there's like an optional room, as you had the mimic room. There's also an optional room on this side. If you would have walked into this, it would have triggered a black hole trap.
Whoa.
Yeah. So it would have started to.
That's cool as shit.
Do this. The black hole trap can only be deactivated by throwing shit into it. If it had enough mass to go into it, it would stop. If you wouldn't, it would slowly crush you. The sound that you hear, I don't know if you hear the sound, but the sound that you hear is an actual black hole. This is the sound that NASA recorded while looking at a black hole. Fun fact.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's so fucking cool. Excuse me.
that is really.
And that's
really,
it. The rest you've seen. Welcome to my map.
Really fucking cool.
Awesome. Actually, kind of.
You had questions.
The black hole. Yes, the portcullis that we opened. Can I metagame ask what that was?
Yes. So the way to solve that room with the pot of gold, if you would have taken a gold piece out and then put it back, the leprechaun, like if you would have taken out a gold piece, the leprechauns would have accosted you and basically be like, put it back. If you would have, the door would have opened. You could get out, like no harm done. The button, however, is very tempting. If you press the button, the door opens, but it also opens up the portcullis. Behind the portcullis is the gelatinous cube. So you let it loose.
We all know that
in
gelatinous
the hallway
cubes are my favorite thing ever. Wait,
Wait.
you let it loose?
Can't gelatinous cubes move through portcullis doors?
They could technically, but like
Okay, it's
yeah,
a
they can
fully
squeeze through an
solid
opening
portcullis.
yeah, sure.
All right, fair enough.
That's so cool.
Good stuff.
That is cool.
I had so much fun making this map.
Oh,
It's-
and last question.
Yep.
Did my poison do anything? I know that was I sprung that on you. I'm sorry.
100%. Because I loved it. Play creativity, it always gets me, and I love it. It's just like that's one of the reasons why I love being a DM. By default, I would have prepped this map that the other party was already waiting for you over here, and like basically the same scenario ensues. But instead of the dragon paying 10 silver, he would have gotten 10 silver from the halfling, saying that they would, that you guys wouldn't even be able to show up over here, or that you would show up over here, and you did. So I just turned the whole scenario around. So yeah,
nice.
you guys beat him to it.
I totally thought with the gold in the middle with the leprechauns, I totally thought it was going to be like a bunch of spikes come up out of the floor, which I think that's what Jed was looking at too.
Yeah,
and it's freaking leprechauns that stabbed him to death. Like, wow.
Yeah, and they did. They did, because the thing is, if you would have attacked these leprechauns and like you didn't attack them, if you would have attacked them in any shape or form, this is a battle. They would attack you. Ray is a very angry
I
dragon.
did try to
board.
capture one of them, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, and that is fine. But any sort of like violence against him, like Ray Dragonskill is a very aggressive type character. If he attacked them, and thus he died, because they have the stat block. I don't know if you know the creature, but they have the stat block of a red cap, and red caps are very dangerous.
Yeah, damn. That's
Yeah.
ooh, I'm glad we missed
They're
that.
dwarves, and they look very cutesy. They just have like a sickle, sort of like a sword, and they're not that creepy, but they have like a lot of armor, a lot of hit points, and they got like steel boots that hurt.
They're angry and they are vicious and they are just terrible. They are born from bloodshed. They're actually like mushrooms that are born from bloodshed and become these things and will hunt the person who created the blood that created them. They will hunt them until they die.
So they share the same stat block. It's creepy. They're strong.
Yeah,
That's
that's
very creepy.
Other than that, you saw basically everything here. Also, the bridge, by the way, in case you wondered, the bridge was exactly the way you did. The left bridge is solid when you cross it south to north, and the right bridge is solid when you cross it north to south.
Cool.
Interesting.
Fun times. This is really cool.
Yeah,
I'm glad you
it's
guys
awesome.
enjoyed it.
So cool.
I'm hoping that lots of people. I have one question. How would the average person get a chance to play this wonderful and amazing one shot with a DM such as yourself?
Wow, I am so glad you asked. That is such a naturally progressive question. No, fair question. I am a DM for hire as well, and if you want to play a game with me, you can go over to startplaying.games /GM/Barry, link in the description, of course. Where you can hire me as a DM. This is one of the one shots that I put on there occasionally, and I also do campaigns such as the Curse of Strahd and Dragon of Inspired Peak, which I'm currently running. So if you want to be in a game with me, go over there and shoot me a message.
If you want to be my player, you got to get in my game
with my friends.
All right, wonderful times, everybody.
Awesome. Thank you guys. That was so wonderful playing with you guys. It was so
And you
cool.
too.
I had the
Oh, this is special thanks to Erwin. Thank you so much for being here, being a part of this. This was really fun playing this game.
And your amazing cosplay. Like, I mean, that deserves a round of applause. Like, you look amazing. That was so wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you. I love it. It's just so fun.
Yes, and thank you, chat, for your support.
Yes, thank you so much for being here. And if you're watching on YouTube or listening to our podcast, thank you so much for hopefully enjoying. And we have a lot of other podcast material out there. We've got other one shots. We've got the Curse of Strahd campaign that we did a little while ago, and we've got another campaign coming up here, hopefully very soon. In the next few months. It's gonna be good.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
That was what we had for today. Likewise. Thank you so much for being here. For all of you, if you want to follow us, we have a lot of different socials. The easiest way to go to those is to thegildedflask.com. That is a portal to everything else that we have. But if you want to follow us on the individual channels, we are on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we have podcasts, we have a TikTok, we have an Instagram, we have Twitter, I believe, or X nowadays, right? So just look for The Gilded Flask, and you should be able to find us. Follow us wherever you would love to follow us. We would gladly have you there.
All right. Thank you all for being here, and have a wonderful night.
Absolutely. Have a good one. Bye-bye now.